5:34 at Wind FM, and this is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Esta es una prueba del sistema de alerta de emergencias. Repetimos, esto es solo una prueba.
person I spoke to over the weekend saying, you know, my life, my family life has just improved dramatically. And she said, I'm never working harder than I am now, because she goes, I don't take it for granted that it's a privilege to be able to work from home.
Well, I hope bosses think about this and take it all in.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
So in the last 40 years, this is the first 150-1 long shots from preseason are this deep into the playoffs. We get once in a while like a team comes out of nowhere, right? And they make a run, they're good. We've got two. Both the Giants and Jaguars, 150-1 or
car prices at an all-time high, our donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Donate at carsforkids.org, and your car can be picked up tomorrow.
877 Cars for Kids.
Now accepting donations. Land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
This is the test of the emergency alert system. Coordinated monthly local test of the emergency alert system originating from the EAS local primary station for this area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this were an EAS actual emergency, such as a tornado, a toxic material release, nuclear plant accident, or other state or local emergency that affects your safety, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This station serves the Southeast Michigan local operational area. This concludes this test of the EAS system. This is a coordinated monthly local test of the emergency alert system originating from the EAS local primary station for this area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this were an EAS actual emergency, such as a tornado, a toxic material release, nuclear plant accident, or other state or local emergency that affects your safety, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This station serves the Southeast Michigan local operational area. This concludes this test of the EAS system.
The ultraviolet index forecast for January 19th is 3, or moderate. This is a test of NOAA radio's warning device. During potentially dangerous weather
This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C55.
Severe weather.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and at noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Muskie, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Urath, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Tarrant, and Wise. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS C55.
Mostly cloudy. Lows around 30. West winds 50.
Dew point 26. Relative humidity 41%. Wind northwest at 16. Pressure 30.12 inches and rising. Dallas low field. Mostly sunny. 49. Northwest.
This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device.
Sunny.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. When there is a threat of or exists severe weather, the test is postponed until the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the The warning alarm will be activated for warnings in selected watches affecting locations in portions of West Kentucky, Southeast Missouri, Southern Illinois, southwest Indiana, and northwest Tennessee.
Mostly sunny.
This concludes this test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. We now return to our regular programming.
For the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Today, sunny, cooler with highs around 60. The ultraviolet index forecast for January 19th is 3, or moderate.
I'm going to use the red tape on Hawaii right now.
All right. Hawaii. Over to Linda's side. Open these two panels.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS C56. Be cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-40s.
Today, sunny, cooler with highs in the lower 60s. The ultraviolet index forecast for January 19th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K-West North 34. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Cherokee, Freestone, Henderson, Houston, and Leon, and Navarro. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-West North 34.
The ultraviolet index forecast for January 19th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, Oriel, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West XK35.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Your attention, please. The following emergency bulletin may affect your
The
area.
civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Virginia beginning at 11:31 a.m. and ending at 12:31 p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for all Virginia. Tune to your local TV or radio
This
station.
emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety.
Weekly test of the County Emergency Management conducting a required weekly test of the emergency alert system. If this were an actual emergency, this system would bring you important information. The following tones will conclude this test.
Northwest at 15, land, sunny, 52, northwest at 9, coast again, sunny, 53, northwest at 10, elsewhere around the region, mostly sunny, 49, northwest at 15, College Station, sunny, 59, north of 40, Houston Intercontinental, mostly sunny, 61, northwest at 10, Fort Worth, mostly sunny, 54, west at 12, to 24. Now let's check on your local forecast for Cali and surrounding locations. Today, sunny, cooler with in the lower 60s. Northwest wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tonight, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Friday, partly sunny in the morning, then becoming cloudy. Highs in the winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s of the salon. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Now the extended forecast for Saturday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers. There are chance of showers in the airport severe weather. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 4%. Saturday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers in the airport. Then partly cloudy after midnight. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Chance of rain 30%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Morning, then clearing. A 40% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 50s. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers and winter weather. Lows in the lower 30s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the 50s. The hazardous weather outlook tonight for Northwestern. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Water activation is not expected at this time. And now the hazard humidity 75%. Winds were from the northwest at 24 miles an hour. The pressure was 28.9 inches in Friday. Grant, it was fair with a temperature of 16. At Imperial, it was sunny with a temperature of 15. Elsewhere across Nebraska, in Scotts Bluff, it was sunny with a temperature of 14. In Sydney, it was sunny with a temperature of 17. Then partly cloudy after midnight.
The NOAA Weather Radio All-Hazard System is equipped with a warning service called SAME. This is short for Serious Missing Area. Power outages may result. Here on warning forecast in the lowest county desire. Warnings direct from the National Weather Service over the NOAA Weather Radio All-Hazard System. Tests of this warning system on NOAA Weather Radio All-Hazard are made each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be delayed until the next good weather day. NOAA Weather Radio All-Hazard System is equipped with a warning service called SAME. This is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. SAME allows people with special receivers be notified and/or warnings affecting only the county desired. SAME radio are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, radio and television stations. This is then a test. At the end of this test, regular programming will resume.
Southwest Nebraska. Today, partly sunny in the morning and clearing. Highs in the lower 30s per hour. Northwest winds 10 to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear in the evening. Then becoming partly cloudy. Lows around 9. West winds around 10 miles per hour. Friday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 30s. Northwest winds around 10 miles per hour in the morning. Becoming light north variable. Friday night, cloudy. Lows around 16. Light variable winds becoming west up to 10 miles per hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly cloudy in the morning. Becoming partly sunny. Highs in the lower 30s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Saturday night, partly cloudy in the evening. Then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 12. Sunday, sunny in the morning. Becoming partly sunny. Highs in the lower 30s. Sunday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Lows around 16. Monday, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Lows in the upper 20s. Monday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of snow showers in the evening. Mostly clear after midnight. Lows around 8. Chance of precipitation 20%. Tuesday, with a temperature of 30. With a cloudy with a temperature of 24. Into false, with cloudy with a temperature of 27. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio station's public warning system. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Problems with reception of this broadcast, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Austin, Brazos, Burleson, Grimes, Leon, Madison, Millam, Robertson, Walker, Waller, Washington. Repeating, this is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. The forecast for College Station and the surrounding areas.
For today and tonight, the probability for widespread
temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. This NOAA weather radio station is temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. This NOAA weather radio station is temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. No, the temperature was 32 degrees and the relative humidity was
Service in Topeka, Kansas. The preceding signal was a test of the radio warning system station 91 near Topeka, WXK 94 in Concordia, WXL 71 in Abilene, KZZ 67 in Blue Rapids, and KGG 98 in Hall Summit. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazards. Tests of this signal and the receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday around noon and again around 7 p.m. If there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you're using a good quality receiver in good working order. This warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings to alert you to potentially dangerous weather. We now return to your normal broadcast.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system. This was only a test.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm watch, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Ohio: Champaign, Clark, Delaware, Fairfield, Fayette, Franklin, Greene, Hocking, Knox, Licking, Madison, Marion, Morrow, Pickaway, and Union. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Now, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm watch, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Indiana: Fayette, Union, and Wayne, and the following counties in Ohio: Butler, Champaign, Clark, Clinton, Dark, Greene, Logan, Miami, Montgomery, Preble, Shelby, and Warren. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 26, effective until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Indiana: Jefferson and Jennings, and Trimble, Kentucky. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard
FM Los Angeles.
Để mừng xuân Quý Mão, chúng ta hãy cùng chúc sức khỏe cho những người thân yêu và bảo vệ họ khỏi Covid. Điều đó có nghĩa là nên tiêm vaccine hoặc liều tăng cường nếu đã đến lúc. Tết này, hãy ở nhà nếu thấy bị bệnh và làm thử nghiệm Covid. Rửa tay và che miệng khi hắt hơi và ho là những điều cần thiết để mang lại sức khỏe tốt trong năm mới. Tiêm vaccine hoặc liều tăng cường gần bạn tại myturn.ca.gov. Thông điệp được gửi đến từ California Department of Public
Tùy theo việc họ trích người hay chưa. Ông DeSantis khẳng định gia hạn vĩnh viễn những lệnh cấm này sẽ bảo vệ quyền bất đồng với những tổ chức kinh tế tư khoản và không ảnh hưởng đến quyền tự do tôn giáo. Kể từ đầu đại dịch COVID-19, ông DeSantis luôn kịch liệt phản đối chính sách và biện pháp phòng ngừa COVID-19 của chính phủ liên bang. Ông kêu gọi lập đại bồi thẩm đoàn điều tra cáo buộc các tội ác và sai trái liên quan đến COVID-19 tại Florida và đề nghị thành lập Ủy ban Liêm chính y tế.
The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Madison County, northeastern Hancock County, until 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 2:24 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Greenfield, or 13 miles south of Anderson, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Shirley, Markville, and Wilkinson around 2:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This includes Interstate 69 near mile marker 229. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Indiana, Hancock, and Madison.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Simple, cost.
National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Swamee River to Keaton Beach out 20 nautical miles, waters from Swamee River to Apalachicola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 3:48 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Buckeye Reef to 23 nautical miles south of South Tower, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Buckeye Reef and Horseshoe Beach. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Seneca County in northwestern Ohio, northwestern Wyandotte County in northwestern Ohio, southern Hancock County in northwestern Ohio, until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:21 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Ada, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Bluffton, Forest, Arlington, Van Loo, New Regal, Cerri, Mount Blanchard, Wharton, Genera, Mount Corey, and Williamstown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Ohio: Hancock, Seneca, and Wyandotte.
The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Warren County, northwestern Fayette County, Ohio, northern Clinton County, southeastern Clark County, Greene County, southeastern Montgomery County, southwestern Madison County, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Waynesville, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Dayton, Kettering, Beaver Creek, Fairborn, Mason, Xenia, Lebanon, Springboro, Wilmington, Bellbrook, Oakwood, Yellow Springs, Cedarville, Waynesville, Sabina, Jamestown, South Charleston, Jeffersonville, Wilberforce, and Riverside. Damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Springfield, Marysville, Urbana, Enon, St. Paris, West Liberty, Mechanicsburg, North Lewisburg, Choctaw Lake, Harmony, Milford Center, Northampton, South Vienna, Tremont City, Woodstock, Donnellsville, Catawba, Unionville Center, Mutual, and Cable. Urgent weather message. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Richland County, southeastern Huron County, southwestern Medina County in northeastern Ohio, Ashland County, northwestern Wayne County in northeastern Ohio, southwestern Lorain County, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:47 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Plymouth, or 15 miles south of Norwalk, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Mansfield, Ashland, Shelby, Willard, Wellington, New London, Plymouth, West Salem,
Savannah, Polk, Sullivan, Penfield, Greenwich, Spencer, North Fairfield, Bailey Lakes, Congress, Rochester, Ruthburg, and Nova. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Ohio: Ashland, Huron, Lorain, Medina, Richland, and Wayne. The urgent weather message. For the following counties in Ohio: Holmes and Wayne. Severe thunderstorm watch number 26 remains in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and now includes the following counties in Ohio: Holmes and Wayne. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 26 remains in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and now includes the following counties in Ohio: Holmes and Wayne. Severe thunderstorm watch number 26. The urgent weather message. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Erie County, Medina County in northeastern Ohio, Cuyahoga County in northeastern Ohio, northern Ashland County, Summit County in northeastern Ohio, northern Wayne County in northeastern Ohio, Lorain County, until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 miles northwest of western Vermilion to near Wellington to near Belleville, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Cleveland, Akron, Lorain, Elyria, Medina, Worcester, Ashland, Western Vermilion, Parma, Lakewood, Cuyahoga Falls, Euclid, Cleveland Heights, Strongsville, Brunswick, Westlake, North Royalton, North Ridgeville, and Kent. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Ohio: Ashland, Cuyahoga, Erie, Lorain, Medina, Summit, and Wayne.
The ultraviolet index forecast for January 20th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS 55. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bosque, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Urath, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Tarrant, and Wise. This concludes the test of weather radio station K East C55.
The ultraviolet index forecast for January 20th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K East C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station K East C56.
The ultraviolet index forecast for January 20th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K West North 34. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Cherokee, Freestone, Henderson, Houston, and Leon, and Navarro. This concludes the test of weather radio station K West North 34.
The ultraviolet index forecast for January 20th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order.
The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, L'Oreal, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West XK35.
Wind was 19. Once again at 6 p.m. in Waterloo.
Origin operates on the assigned frequency of 730 kilohertz with a power of 1,000 watts, designated by the Federal Communications Commission. TWRE is owned and operated by the Casper Broadcasting Company of Missouri. We invite you to join us tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. And from the staff and management of KWRE, have a pleasant evening.
Later Saturday. Light snow and some travel the following packets are expected may occur Saturday afternoon into the overnight. Under information statement, spotter activation will not be needed as snowfall reports are approved.
This is the National Weather Service in Topeka. The preceding signal was a test of NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm system for NOAA Weather Radio station WXK 91 near Topeka, WXK 94 in Concordia, WXL 71 in Abilene, KZZ 67 in Blue Rapids, and KGG 98 in Hall Summit. During potentially dangerous situations, especially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazards. Since this signal and the receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday around noon and again around 7 p.m. If there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day, which is today. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. This warning system will be activated for selected watches and warnings to alert you to potentially dangerous weather. We now return you to your normal broadcast.
This is a test of the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System in cooperation with the Emergency Alert System. Tests of this alarm system are conducted every Wednesday at 11 a.m. and at 7 p.m. If there is a severe weather threat, the tests are postponed until the next available good weather day. The alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergency messages for the following 14 transmitters and associated broadcast areas: WXL 57 at Des Moines, WXL 94 at Bremmer County, WXK 84 at Fort Dodge, KXI 98 at Marshalltown, KXI 62 at Montezuma, WXM 91 at Raspin Lake, WNG 730 at Ottumwa, KZZ 51 at Carroll, KZZ 68 at Dunwood, KXI 65 at Lennox, WNG 666 at Iowa Falls, WNG 668 at Denison, WNG 688 at Ringston, KJY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
And the boot, we get an icing call here against Philadelphia. So this will bring the draw back into the flyer zone. This will make a circle to the left of Carter Hart. And Carter Hart been a little bit maligned here by the Flyer fans of late. His record so far on the season is an even 13-13-6. The other kid that's playing for the Flyers, Samuel Hurston, 5-0 is one of his last 5 games. He also has a shutout. And a lot of people are thinking, hey, maybe this kid is going to be the one that will supplant Carter Hart as the starter.
Newport has issued a special marine warning for News and Bay Rivers, Pamlico Sound, until 7:15 a.m. At 6:16 a.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near the mouth of the News River, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include the mouth of the Pamlico River, the vicinity of South River, Oriental, the mouth of the News River and the center of the Pamlico Sound. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Newport has issued a special marine warning for News and Bay Rivers, Pamlico Sound, south of Cape Hatteras, North Carolina to Ocracoke Inlet, North Carolina out to 20 nautical miles, south of Cape Lookout, North Carolina to Surf City, North Carolina out to 20 nautical miles, south of Ocracoke Inlet, North Carolina to Cape Lookout, North Carolina out to 20 nautical miles, waters from Ocracoke Inlet to Cape Lookout, North Carolina from 20 to 40 nautical miles, until 7:30 a.m. At 6:49 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near the vicinity of South River to near Harker's Island to near Cape Lookout, moving northeast at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include the vicinity of Atlantic, Harker's Island, Drum Inlet, Artificial Reef 250, Artificial Reef 285, Ocracoke Inlet, Artificial Reef 275, Artificial Reef 255, Ocracoke, the vicinity of Davis, Cedar Island and the vicinity of Cedar Island. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Here is the extended forecast for the New Bern listening area Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. The National Weather Service in Newport has issued a special marine warning for Pamlico Sound, south of Cape Hatteras, North Carolina to Ocracoke Inlet, North Carolina out to 20 nautical miles, south of Ocracoke Inlet, North Carolina to Cape Lookout, North Carolina out to 20 nautical miles, south of Oregon Inlet, North Carolina to Cape Hatteras, North Carolina out to 20 nautical miles, waters from Cape Hatteras to Ocracoke Inlet, North Carolina from 20 to 40 nautical miles, waters from Ocracoke Inlet to Cape Lookout, North Carolina from 20 to 40 nautical miles, until 8:15 a.m. At 7:19 a.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 6 nautical miles northwest of the center of the Pamlico Sound to Ocracoke Inlet to 12 nautical miles southwest of Artificial Reef 255, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Cape Hatteras, Monitor Marine Sanctuary, Hatteras Inlet, Ocracoke Inlet, Artificial Reef 255, Pamlico Sound, Artificial Reef 225, Hatteras Village, Artificial Reef 250, Artificial Reef 230, Artificial Reef 220, Diamond Shoals, Ocracoke, Rodanthe and the center of the Pamlico Sound. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. The National Weather Service in Newport has issued a special marine warning for Croatan and Roanoke Sounds, Pamlico Sound, south of Cape Hatteras, North Carolina to Ocracoke Inlet, North Carolina out to 20 nautical miles, south of Cerri Tuck Beach Light, North Carolina to Oregon Inlet, North Carolina out to 40 nautical miles, south of Oregon Inlet, North Carolina to Cape Hatteras, North Carolina out to 40 nautical miles, until 9:15 a.m. At 8:15 a.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts was located 7 nautical miles southeast of Pamlico Sound, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Artificial Reef 160, Pamlico Sound, Pea Island National Wildlife Refuge, Oregon Inlet and Rodanthe. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source. Radar. Impact. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Dallas, Mesquite, Ennis, Terrell, Shagoville, Forney, Kaufman, Kenton, Wills Point, Sunnyvale, Grand Saline, Moorbank, Crandall, Van, Combine, Talty, 7 Points, Edgewood, Kemp and Fruitvale. Some of the heaviest rains will fall along Interstate 20. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 11 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Van Zandt, Texas. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has extended the flash flood warning for Dallas County in north central Texas until 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:44 a.m. Central Daylight Time, trained weather spotters reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 8 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: trained spotters reported. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Dallas, Garland, Irving, Grand Prairie, Mesquite, Carrollton, Richardson, Rowlett, Coppell, Lancaster, Farmers Branch, Bulk Springs, University Park, Seagoville, Addison, Highland Park, Hutchins, Cockrell Hill, Sunnyvale, and Wilmer. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. Thunderstorms are expected today and tonight. These thunderstorms will be capable of producing very heavy rainfall and areas of flooding. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly has issued a flash flood warning for northern Somerset County in northern New Jersey, east central Hunterdon County in northwestern New Jersey, until 1:45 p.m. At 9:46 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 1 inch of rain has fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses as well as other drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that may experience flash flooding include Somerville, Bridgewater, Peapeck and Gladstone, Lebanon, Far Hills, White House Station, Martinsville, Basking Ridge, Bernardsville, and Raritan. This includes the following highways: Interstate 78 in New Jersey between mile markers 22 and 37. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 15 and 28. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. Most flood-related deaths occur in automobiles. Do not attempt to cross water-covered bridges, dips, or low-water crossings. Never try to cross a flowing stream, even a small one, on foot.
to escape rising water, find another route over higher ground. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for Dallas County in north central Texas until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:51 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 10 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Dallas, Garland, Irving, Grand Prairie, Mesquite, Carrollton, Richardson, Louisville, Flower Mound, Rowlett, DeSoto, Grapevine, Cedars Hill, Wiley, Coppell, Duncanville, Lancaster, Farmers Branch, Balk Springs, and University Park. Additional rises along White Rock Creek are expected. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the coastal waters extending out to 25 nautical miles south of Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket Sound until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near Muskegit Channel, moving north at 50 knots. Hazards include wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Muskegit Channel, Madacot Harbor, Nantucket Sound, Nantucket Shoals Buoy, and Point Gammon. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:28 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Athens, Gun Barrel City, Moorbank, Chandler, Blackhawk, Toole, 7 Points, Brownsboro, Eustis, Berryville, Trinidad, Edam, Enchanted Oaks, Coffee City, Caney City, Paint Springs, Log Cabin, Murchison, Star Harbor, and Pointer. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Henderson, Texas. Service in Upton has issued a flash flood warning for southern Essex County in northeastern New Jersey, Hudson County in northeastern New Jersey, Union County in northeastern New Jersey, Staten Island in southeastern New York, until 5:45 p.m. At 4:13 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Jersey City, Elizabeth, Bayonne, Linden, Todd Hill, the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, Port Richmond, Clark, Union, Tompkinsville, Battery Park, Westfield, Broadway,
Cranford, Hillside, Roselle Park, Kenworth, Mountainside, and Garwood. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey, Essex, Hudson and Union, and Staten Island, New York. The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a special marine warning for Lake Pontchartrain and Lake Maurepas until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near Mandeville, moving northeast at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Frederick County in northwestern Virginia, northwestern Clark County in northwestern Virginia, the city of Winchester in northwestern Virginia, southwestern Jefferson County in the panhandle of West Virginia until 5:30 p.m. At 4:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Winchester, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Winchester, Millwood Pike, Berryville, Boyce, Brewstown, Greenwood, Gainsboro, Cedar Grove, Clear Brook, Briggs, Stevenson, Wadesville, Albin, and Stringtown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include 30 Mile Campground and Andrews Creek Campground. This includes the following streams and drainages: July Creek, Windy Creek, 30 Mile Creek, Sheep Creek, Hilltop Creek, South Fork towards Cooley Creek, Doe Creek, Don Creek, 20 Mile Creek, Andrews Creek, Chewits River, Queer Creek, Little Andrews Creek, Smarty Creek, Lake Creek, and Yarrow Creek. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time for the following county: Okanogan, Washington. The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a flash flood warning for Central Travis County until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 3 to 4 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Austin, Pflugerville, Austin-Bergstrom International Airport, Tanglewood Forest, Windmere, Manor, Westlake Hills, Rollingwood, Barton Creek, Onion Creek, Shady Hollow, Manchac, Sunset Valley, turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
Southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Culpeper, Madison, Brightwood, Raccoon Ford, Catalpa, Stevensburg, Rhodesville, Rapidan, Oak Park, Everona, Verdiersville, Birch Hill, Pratt, Winston, Lignum, Mitchells, Rava, Forbesville, Twymings Mill, and Leon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Hunterdon County in northwestern New Jersey, southwestern Warren County in northwestern New Jersey, central Northampton County in eastern Pennsylvania, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Old Orchard, or near Easton, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Easton, Bethlehem, Forks, Wilson, Hellertown, Nazareth, Bath, Belvedere, Harmony, Oxford, Alpha, Belfast, West Easton, Tatamy, Bloomsbury, Regalsville, Steuben, Glendon, Brass Castle, and Pleasant Valley. This includes the following highways: Interstate 78 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 68 and 76. Interstate 78 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 12. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Hunterdon and Warren, and Northampton, Pennsylvania.
The National Weather Service in Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Box Elder County in northern Utah until 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:26 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 25 miles northeast of Montello, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of west central Box Elder County. This includes Utah Route 30 between mile markers 11 and 33. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Box Elder, Utah.
The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for Bernalillo County in central New Mexico until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 5:03 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 0.75 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include eastern Albuquerque, Los Ranchos de Albuquerque, North Valley, South Valley, and Conwell. This includes the following low-water crossings: Richfield Avenue and Eubank Northeast, Browning Street Northeast between Anaheim and Corona Avenue Northeast, and Corona Avenue Northeast between Browning and Eubank Northeast. This includes the following highways: Interstate 25 between mile markers 221 and 231. Interstate 40 between mile markers 160 and 168. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Arroyos, streams, and normally dry rivers can become raging killer currents in a matter of minutes. Water in arroyos can travel many miles and take hours to reach your location from upstream rain areas. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Bernalillo, New Mexico.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a special marine warning for Chandler Sound, coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island out 20 nautical miles, Mississippi Sound, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm producing waterspouts was located over Ship Island, moving north at 10 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, public. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels and oil rigs, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. Locations impacted include Ship Island and Mississippi Sound. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: Mississippi Sound and coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island out 20 nautical miles.
The National Weather Service in Phoenix has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Gila County in east central Arizona, Maricopa County in south central Arizona, Pinal County in southeastern Arizona, until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 4:44 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Top of the World, or 9 miles west of Globe, moving west at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Globe, Superior, Miami, Top of the World, Central Heights, Midland City, Top of the World, Claypool, and Inspiration. This includes the following highways: Bus Highway 60 between mile markers 225 and 251. Arizona Route 177 between mile markers 166 and 167. Arizona Route 188 between mile markers 214 and 221. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties in Arizona: Gila, Maricopa, and Pinal.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a special marine warning for Chandler Sound, coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island out 20 nautical miles, Mississippi Sound, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm producing waterspouts was located over Ship Island, moving north at 10 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, public. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels and oil rigs, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34
Classic concentration! Oh my goodness. I have been having too much fun. I mean, it was on this morning's episode of Classic Concentration. After that moment, I just started going crazy and having too much fun with that opening line. You know how Gene Wood, the announcer of Classic Concentration, usually first thing he announces he usually breaks down an example puzzle to begin the show. Then after that comes the actual gameplay. So, anyway, with that said, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to begin with our Roblox show here in just a moment. But first, a few things. I've still got... I think I did forget to put a couple videos in there. Well, I did get them all taken care of at least, so that's good. So then again, I'm going to put everything into this compilation in order. And of course, yet again, I was still playing around with the good old Buena Vista television. And, you know, I still cannot seem to get that out of my mind. Especially since tonight is the big night, because we are... I'm going to switch K-Love over to the Run Snail. So it'll cause a disruption. There we go. That should do it. I've been having too much fun with, of course, you know, I was having too much fun with Buena Vista television, and I just started having fun with Classic Concentration while trying to black out the Bubble Guppies Fitness Club thing with that. Well, I won't be dealing with that tomorrow because, as I said, I'm off to school tomorrow because of SAT testing, but not for everybody else.
Going on out there, don't you know?
I've just been having too much fun. I still couldn't get enough. I still could not get enough of it at all. Not one bit. Yeah, I think I forgot this thing here. Yeah, Air 1 has not tested at all. They're, again, as I said, they're right now on day 6.
Weekly test for Santa Barbara, CA.
Well, actually, right now they're on day.
And ending at 2:59 p.m.
Well, actually, right now they're on day 6. They're on day 7 right now. They're supposed to test on either day 3, 4, or 5.
Alert
5 mile.
WA.
I've just been having too much fun, but of course we're here to get me out of those vibes that I've been having too much fun with.
This is a test.
For Santa Barbara, CA.
So what I'm doing right now is going back on everything that I got earlier, and I'm gonna break everything down for all. I'm gonna break it down for all of you as soon as I'm all set.
Weekly test for double.
As soon as I'm all caught up here with everything. Oh, great. You know what that means now? Alright, you ready? It's gonna be a great ID.
Some days it's hard to know if I'm feeling things right, and that's one moment that you're doing something right.
You make these stories possible. Thank you for supporting
Positive, encouraging K-Love. I cannot get enough of that ID still. I still cannot get enough of it. I've just been having You know, I have been having
Warned area. 2:56 p.m.
Yeah, as I just said, I have been having too much fun with all that just before we started. So I'm just about all set here. And then again, Concentration's on as part of College Week on Buzzer. And now, as we promised, tonight we're debuting Millionaire into our primetime lineup. So that's going to hold off on our Roblox show later tonight for that reason, one way or another. Alright, so let's get to the Wordle for today. Why don't we put Nani on screen with that nice Buena Vista logo on the side. Thank you for giving to Air One. Worship now. Why is this much larger than it should be? Oh, there we go. Let's see if alloy is the word today. Nope. So those two don't belong there. Let's just see Milam. Miltus is the last word on my mind. Qualum. That's a weird word. But anyway, that is our Wordle word of the day for today. And of course, here was that fitness club thing I was messing around with. I'm gonna close that before any other unauthorized changes are made. Oh, great, it got much larger again. We put it in picture for good. Alright, so now, as we get going here, I do first of all want to go over all the tests that I did get last night. So, I'm going to put this on stream remote to silence Discord. And it's still going, even with stream remote enabled. I think I said to enable sounds even in streamer mode. That's only while we're in streamer mode. Yeah, I should probably only enable this before I go, before I show Discord on screen. Alright, so let's go through everything that that happened this morning into, up to this point. So, what happened last night? So, of course I did get ETS, as I said. That ended the Sunday iPause tests. I just finished up the Tuesday test show. However, I'm going to actually see if I can see if we still have a few other tests to look over. So what about all the other stations? So let's go through all the usual stuff. So Tampa Cox failed. The one station probably did an ad override. I probably should stop using that one and switch it out with a different one. That's probably what I should be doing. Yeah, that's probably what I should be doing, but... yeah, that's probably what I should be doing. That's what I should be doing. But anyway. I did get the Kansas monthly test on KCMO. So I was totally ready for that. Sale of the century. It's a time capsule. But anyway. So Kansas is monthly. North Carolina, on the other hand, failed. They waited the whole hour. They didn't do it at all. How rude. Did get that one weekly in Miami. It feels like Miami right now up here, which is impressive. I must have started the dojo and ended the recording of dojo one a little too late because this happened right after. But this one is actually brand new. It says it happened at 1:28 a.m. And if we go back to the local, I'll explain all those in a little bit. This is actually WOLB. No, BAL came first. Then WOLB came an hour later. Now, this leads me to believe something. I don't know OLB's pattern, if it's random or auto. So you know what? I'll actually tune into OLB. If they go again at that time, then we can say they're automated. But we're going to find out for sure. But who knows? That's the Kansas monthly test. Apparently he used KWLS for that one. Now this is KOLB. The other one was BAL. And yes, we did get a WMRA weekly last night. So yes, we did get a WMRA test last night. So they're done for this week. In this case, we are now down 5 out of 13. So that happened at 2:29 a.m. Then, of course, I did get all the other usual stuff. AXX, MBX, KWAM. WYND or YCT never tested today. KWRE sign-on, and then it ended with the Pennsylvania IPAWS test, which happened on time. That's great news. And then we'll scroll forward about 50 minutes after. This was the actual beginning of the test compilation. So, I did get the San Francisco monthly test, again on KCBS via SDR, and then Sacramento, which came a few minutes after, although I wanted to get every single message on their live stream. However, I only got the actual test message. I didn't get their pre-roll but on their stream, but on STR I heard everything, but it doesn't matter, make a difference. Then this high wind warning for Canada, which I got, and then right before talk about came a WJGK random test. This is random, we know that for sure. And then if we fast forward the Coffee County, Kansas IPAWS test, then WBGK runs a random weekly. Yeah, they're random. Yeah, they're random, kind of like so they're auto and they're random. So we know that for sure. And then about WIUM, this was one of the tests we were going to try and confirm today. We can officially confirm that they are random, although the TWEAS doesn't have it officially logged, but we can officially confirm that they are random, according to our observation. So then what happened after that? Well, within a minute of each other, we get two exciting features. WOL and AVA-AM. WAVA-AM and WOL both ran a weekly nearly simultaneously, but that's surprising. I mean, it is surprising. So we know the DC Radio 1 tests are random, but I think they could test sometime during the day and the afternoon too, kind of like a lot of the other stations do, but who knows? I wonder if WOL even has a pre-roll, but it's interesting too now that I think about it. Still gotta cross out FMT because I did not hear them test today either. But, I mean, we're more than halfway there, and we're halfway done for the week, so that's interesting. I would love to make it 6 out of 13 tonight. But who knows? We'll see. Then, during Classic Concentration came not only this flood warning, but of course, the usual, scheduled, WBZ Weekly. I keep forgetting about this thing. I keep forgetting about this for some reason. I need to set up an automation to get this one. I'll figure it out eventually. And then of course I got the KVSH test. Yep, the KVSH test. The WKY Weekly. Yeah, the WKY Auto Test. Santa Barbara IPAWS. Then the Missouri IPAWS. I actually got that one. And then that was it for a while. There was nothing else pretty much. And that was until we came to Washington State. So, Douglas, Minnesota. And then Washington State. This flash flood warning for Miami, which came on such short notice. And then here's WAMU running weekly. That's cool. Anoka IPAWS test. And then the KLSM, KSBU auto test out of Mississippi. Jackson, Mississippi to be exact. Yep. Got those. KCMM. And then this evacuation notice for Wayne, Indiana, which is...
Industrial fire at...
Let's listen to the message.
Industrial fire at 358 Northwest F Street. Evacuation within 0.5 miles of the incident issued.
That's an evacuation order for industrial fire. Oh. That is something. And then this IPAWS test during classic concentration. I went back and got that one.
This is a test. Only a test of the emergent.
I actually went back after I'd rendered that thing, and I went back and put this in. So I'm going to say we're done for right now, because I don't expect any more IPAWS tests and stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's add Louisville into it and completely top it off. Okay, so with that being said, that is everything. That is everything that happened over the course of. So that's everything that happened over the course of the past few hours. Now we are going to get to our Roblox show. I'm not sure what he wants. Hey Google, answer. All right. So now we're going to get to our Roblox show for this week. And of course, as I did say, we are most likely going to be extending it another half hour. Because again, like I said, I'm off of school tomorrow. And that reminds me. Yep, that's right. I was about to say that next. Because that's right. Because I'm off of school tomorrow. That means I get to be home for all the weekly tests. Not counting last week though. For the first time in I don't know how long. And of course we're gonna be seeing our great traditions come back, you know, the Tom and Ben news that we do at the very we do when there's like one test and all. You know, where I just play where I just have like all these Tom and Ben news things playing at once. Playing random clips with an iPad, and then it all goes through in a nice chain reaction. Remember that from when we last did that? I think it wasn't Christmas break when we last did that. I'm sure you all know what happened. I think the last time was like Thanksgiving. It was Thanksgiving the last time we did that. So we get to see this return in a very unexpected fashion. So I'm quite happy about it. So now pretty much you know what this also means is that I'm going to be staying up tonight for Ohio. That's right, Ohio's going to run their monthly. And just like with Iowa last week, after Ohio, I'm calling it quits for the night. And maybe after a few of those Wisconsin auto tests and whatnot, then that's when I'll call it quits. But, oh yes, this is going to be fine, man. And then of course, I'm going to try again with the flutter realm trying to wake me up in my deep sleep. But this time I'm going to try and ignore it altogether. They did on Monday morning. Monday morning, 7:45. You saw my iPod's compilation, it's in there. It's right at the beginning. Which means their next test will be on Tuesday. And that also reminds me, WXJB's weekly is tomorrow. So that's going to be another addition to our extravaganza. I think we get that every once in a while. Yeah, I think we get... Now, of course, even though his old channel is gone, he still calls it the fake Athens test, and it lives on in his tradition. But anyway... Oh my god. New game! Look at this. New game! But there's nothing there! But there's nothing there!
And of course, you can Uncle Ben.
Well, as I said that I was going to be discontinuing Mark Levin from my channel. So they've actually found a replacement for... So they actually did find a replacement for that casino thing where it used to be. They actually replaced it with the Claw Club. So they replaced it with the Claw Club. However, I am the 5+. However, I need to be subscribed to. Need to be part of a group in order to also take part in it. So that was something neat to discover.
And there's no risk, or Eric should get tested, but there's no risk until Friday, so...
Yeah, that's right. We're looking at another slight risk on Friday after an unexpected one in Oklahoma yesterday. I mean, that came out of nowhere. I was shocked when I saw all that stuff coming. Oh, yikes. Looks like somebody else wants to play this too. They're all going up onto the game here. Yeah, I'm sure they all want to play, but he's just sitting right in front of the machine watching the screen like right up close. Alright, you know what? I'll go ahead and let you play. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take the offer and I'll let him play. Let's just see if it was a good move. Very bad move, but I only got half of it though. That's alright. Alright, yeah, I'll go ahead and let him play. I'll go ahead and let him play that. Oh, what? Who did? No, they're on... Air 1 is right now on day 7, and we still do not have a test from them. Yeah, Air 1's on day 7 right now. We still do not have a test. I have not seen a Clark. I have not seen a Clark come up on John's logger since last Tuesday. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, when I saw Clark, yeah. Yeah, they went like 10 minutes before. And Chicago was absolutely right about how unusually warm this is. It's like in the upper 70s right now. Yeah, it's in the upper 70s right now, and they're even calling for 80s tomorrow. It's feeling like summer already. It's feeling more like June than April. Personally, it's feeling more like June right now. But I mean, I'm not surprised because we just had all that severe weather, so this could be the warmth coming from what's left of all that.
That's gonna be a bad show. Considering the tension, if we had the EF5, I just feel this.
I mean, we've had like a couple of EF4s, so I mean, we've had like 2 major EF4s within just a week. Within just a week of each other.
And WeatherPro's back.
I did, yeah. He live streamed the fountain in Pigeon Forge. He live streamed the water fountain display in Pigeon Forge. He's being covered by Morristown, so she's gonna be getting Morristown's weekly. He's on vacation right now. Morristown?
Yeah, aren't they random?
Again, as I said, it's anywhere between 11 and noon. Eastern time, yes. Of course I was. However, because I was out for breakfast that morning, I wasn't able to get it like in person. But I did actually leave a camera recording in case K-Love was going to run their test, and well, they didn't run it that morning. But I did manage to catch the radios activating. In fact, Northern Indiana went an hour late. They went at 11:04, and then Chicago, of course, came just minutes after. You know what? I'll give it a try. It's been done before. No, Rockford is not on Channel 5. I mean, I did actually DX Hesperia from here, which was also impressive. Maybe I'll be able to get it this year too, but well, we will see. I may have gotten that just in time. Nope, time's up. Well, of course we're going to be getting that later tonight. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that's one of the other most interesting offices I've seen in terms of weekly test patterns. Here's what I think. They probably do a Tuesday test in case they have to postpone it on Wednesday. That's my personal opinion as to why they could be. That could be my answer as to why they're doing this, but not sure exactly. I'm not sure exactly. We still haven't gotten a WLXE test yet. I mean, so let me recall everything that's happened so far. We got WETA tested on Monday morning, 10:19. WALK went at 9:45 a.m. that same morning. WNRP went at 7:38. WMRA went last night at 2:29 a.m. WAVA AM and WAMU tested today. Bonus points. So anyways, I was saying AVA AM went at 9:30 a.m. and WOL went literally at the same time as that. Yeah, I don't know why they run random weeklies in addition to their auto tests. That's... Yeah, as I mentioned that. Yeah, I mentioned that at the top of the... I did mention that at the top of the show. Yep, I checked at that same time too. So. Well, if they did go, you would have missed it. You would have missed it, so. Oh, you can mark down. Oh, you can mark down the entire row with that star. I guess it's a limit. Yeah. Yeah, I guess once you. I think it's only if you can get a I think that's only if you can get a bingo. And yes, Tonight, we're gonna be trying a triple feature tonight. The Bulls are on, the White Sox are on, and the Blackhawks are on, all in the same hour. The Bulls game starts at 6. The Blackhawks and White Sox both start at 6:30. This is going to be quite a night of sports, folks. It's going to be a lot of sports to cover.
I thought the Hawks were until Thursday.
They are. Their next game is tonight. They've only got 3 games left in the season, including last night's game. So we have this game. If there's one on Wednesday tomorrow, then it's that, and then Thursday, that's it, and that's the end. That's the season finale. And I believe 670 the score does the Bulls. I'll have to see. We've never done the Bulls before, but you know what? We're going to give it a try tonight. We're going to try it tonight, and we're going to see how it goes. Yeah, it was really hard to operate a lot of these games on mobile last week. Because a lot of you remember, we had difficulty last week operating all these arcade machines.
We're always still offline from last week's windstorm into the area. And then last week after getting that warning, CES, they were offline. That was scary.
Who is still offline?
You, Albany. At least on the app.
Alright, got the Tango there for the 53 tickets, and there's SPC Western Tennessee joining us. And as I did mention at the top of yesterday's, it was Sunday night, I said that we did actually get some new streams, but I'm not going to tell our viewers what they are yet. Because I want to keep it a surprise. Tomorrow during our weekly test show, you know, right as we start the East Coast and the Central Time Zone respectively, I'll show them the new streams in action. So tomorrow is going to be quite fun. It's going to be quite a fun game, or quite a fun show tomorrow, I should say. Matt, yep, as far as we know, Maryland is tomorrow. They are going to do the monthly test code. 9 a.m. Eastern. That's going to be right with Jacksonville and Mobile. So after MOH, we're getting Maryland ready. And all the stations that serve Maryland are going to take it as well. That includes... I don't know what Sterling's going to do. Maybe Sterling's probably still going to test because Maryland is quite a small state. And they don't serve much of Maryland, really. I mean, they serve all of it, but it's a small state, so... Well, actually, that tornado was an EF2. In Glen Ellen, Missouri, that one was an EF2, and it happened overnight. From that one night, I did actually go back on it. Yeah, on that night after, like the day after, I did go back. I did actually go back on everything. That tornado watch when it was issued, I did. Yep, that's good. So, as I also mentioned at the top of our program, our Roblox show is going to be slightly altered because we're introducing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire into our primetime lineup tonight. You know, as I already mentioned, the Game Show Network is starting to air Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on their channel again, and now they do it at 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. weekdays. So now it's Millionaire, Price is Right, and Classic Concentration all at once in the same hour. I'm not gonna try that. I'm not gonna try that tomorrow, but Thursday I will. And that moment is what led me to being obsessed with Buena Vista Television, and I still am.
We can need to run your test.
I understand that, but I don't know if we can do it. I don't want to do it at random, but I could, but I don't know. Well, now the music's in sync. Now we have the music in sync. All right. We are down to 60 credits. And I see he's following me. We're gonna go and play. Oh yeah, join in. I don't know. Oh no, I should probably focus on. If I'm focusing on just this game, then we should focus on just this game.
We'll see about lining off for headroom. I show you got 18 on the headroom to fill down. Is that what you showed?
I mean.
I got one train doubling up now, heading out the Midway when he's clear.
Yeah, I don't think LFC's going to test today.
Spot that 77 for yard air. It's going to be a
B9.
For yard air setup, it's going to be a 278.
I'm going to check the main. I'm going to check the NWR section and see if it does work, which I highly doubt we're going to see. It could be. Let me look at the... It is online. That's what... Yeah, it is online. That's what Broadcastify says. Yeah, the power must have went out to whoever was operating that stream. So, I mean, that does make perfect sense. Well, yeah, we don't have like a weather radio station for the Louisville Metro, but the only real area we would have, though, was Frankfurt. Because Frankfurt is another station we have. Gotta tell it bingo. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Alright. We have 56 credits remaining. So how about we ring up a whole bunch of them on this game here? Oh yeah, we got a lot of stations we can use. No, oh that's right. They serve Cecil, Maryland. Yep, they will because they serve Maryland. I'm gonna do every station possible that I can. And I'm hearing them say that they're also curious as to what the script will be for the. Oh, there's Card Sharks. Another fun show. The closing theme to Classic Concentration. I mean, I did actually record the opening line to this morning's Concentration. And boy, did that sound awesome. Maybe I'll play that alongside all the Bubble Guppy stuff when we do our Crashtown Game Thing finale later. Oh, yikes. Yikes, they just won big. Let's insert more. I wonder how many we can bring up at once. We didn't get a ZHF today so far, but let's see if we... I mean, they've done it this hour before, so let's see if they do it again. And it looks like that's going to be the last credit we'll be able to ring up. Then we're going to have to find a game that has 3 credits after this. Oh, Hawaii Public Radio. I almost forgot. We haven't gotten a weekly from them yet.
Support for HPR streaming.
The Hawaii State House of Representatives Mini Journal, 37th day, March 23rd, 23.
Supporting the mental health and learning needs of Hawaii students. Learn more at chaminade.edu.
KANOC KHPH Kasukona KIPL Lihue KJHF collectively the stations of HPR1.
Thanks to Film Lab. Great show. We'll be back tomorrow with more on the back shore.
Weekly.
ZHF Capitol Heights.
Alright, we'll check in tomorrow. It's ZHM.
Wednesday through Monday. Thunderstorms are possible on Saturday into Saturday night ahead of a cold front. A few of the storms could become strong. Take them to the hook and receive spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated at this time. More information, along with other weather, hydrological
And this will be the last game we play before we head over to Arcade Island. We're gonna collect them. Alright. And that is it for for Cornerstone. Now to Masterminds.
West Yard 8248 Easton. Any issues with your train today, Al? Okay, watch for lights down the West Main to Mountain Cement. All of that YOS for your outbound. Meet you there.
Oh, and I almost forgot to start recording for the EMFs in case one of them tests while I'm down there.
start off. Guys, when it's your turn, you get lights, figure 281, 281. Watch your switches, zeros, east end, get up to the west end, get tied down, cut away, and call me over. That's correct, thank you. Roger. Here we go.
All right. So we just had the. I suppose we finally got an EMF, didn't we? Oh, we got an LXC! Yay! I'm so happy. Happened at 4:45. So in that case, I'll go ahead and send that video over and mark it down. Yep, I got all of it. That is great. All right, to Arcade Island we go as I mark down LXC. 4:30 did not go. At 4:45 it did. We did not get an HPR this hour. 6 out of 13 now done. All right. Masterminds will be coming back in just a little bit. Let me go ahead and add LXC in. We'll be all set to go. All right. That's been revised. Now it's at 20 minutes. All right. Of course, we have to start with all the big bass wheels. Ooh, 500? I actually got 500. That means I get to spin the wheel one more time. I'm gonna let other people play it. Now I'm gonna let other people play it, so. Alright. Here we go. This is for a huge jackpot. I was so close to winning the jackpot again. Alright, I'll let you all watch the wheel while we go back to Masterminds. I probably should start monitoring every one of my potatoes since we're due for them. Beast has been defeated again on Masterminds. Alright. The Tuesday tests are ready to go up. Alright, here we go.
We do say good morning. We do say good morning to Fernie Byer and Katie O'Donnell, who are at. We do say good morning. Byer. We do say good morning to Fernie. We do say good morning to Fernie.
I'll just put it under the default name. Yeah, everybody's ringing up now. Cluster.
Quick. I take 5. So I
Sounds like a good remake. I just really like that Cluster logo. That remake sounds especially nice.
Watch for switches over.
And we got it. First try. Alright. We'll just let y'all watch that.
Trevor.
Alright, it'll be Scott and Muffy. Now we're gonna see if Scott can win the $10,000. We're gonna find out if they will when Masterminds returns. And while we wait for them to do so, let's go into the other area here. Let's play some skee ball. Score here we need to beat is 36,500. Got the bonus balls. Now we're gonna try to pop the lock. Yeah, we know how this works. Alright, this is the next game we're gonna play.
Second quarter, watch what?
The EAS posted the short amount of tests.
We'll finally calm down. System equipped.
Emergency alert system. Broadcasters in our area are testing.
So we got basically the monthlies today, and that's really it. Alright, now... Alright, now back over to Masterminds. Will Scott win the 10,000? Find out.
Triple. Triple. Strike. 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 Out. Strike. 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 Out. Strike. Strike. Strike.
Pull down the left of the three and I'll point back.
Out.
Stop, 7877. Line out, power to the shop.
Single.
Up, 7986.
Strike. Double. Triple.
Trevor.
So in its place, a people puzzler again.
Strike.
These are the same people from last week.
Out.
Alright, here we go. Dean of Feud, Professor Ray Combs. Well, we had a $5,000 winner in fast money yesterday. Kind of hard to run on here, but that's alright. Alright. Let's spin the super big win, super spin, spin to win, spin and win, whatever it is. You know what? I'm sure we can beat 56 in the dance cube. Why don't we try it?
Guys, when that anyway clears up this train, gets out of here, you can line off to the new for headroom. When you guys pull up, before you make your cut there at the yard there, give me a holler just so I can make sure we're all right there out that east end, so I can get that train in behind you towards 81, please.
Oh, we got it just in time, I think. It said 56. We got it just in time. We got it at the buzzer. That was the closest I think we had ever gotten.
When you want junk to disappear,
I just really like that closing theme for whatever reason, but there you go. Now the next player is to beat 76. This balloon hasn't been popped yet, so why don't we try it?
Triple air.
Let's try the other side.
Double air. Quadruple air. Quadruple air.
Got it. Got the 40. That's not gonna do it, I don't think.
Alright, let me call you back. I got some power shuffling going around. I'll call you back.
Quadruple air. Quintuple air. Quintuple air. Quadruple air.
Oh, if somebody gets before you, they're gonna get it. Unless I do.
Strike.
Unless it counts my quadruple.
Single.
Nope, that 40 did it. That 40 did it. Why don't we spin the wheels again? $300 points, yep. Body language at 9 Eastern on buzzer. Let's play. Somebody won the jackpot over here. Nearly the jackpot. And I got the jackpot, apparently. On this one.
Thank you,
I found a working arcade on Roblox. I like that. I don't know what the heck that said. Alright, why don't we play some skee ball again? So see, a lot of work was done to claim that jackpot since I was last here. As we continue to await Air 1 in K-Love.
The top 6 answers are on the board, Sally. Get ready. A baseball game begins with the first pitch. Tell me the exact term for the start of
We were so close this time. I'll give him a chance.
Think of that steal. Sean, you got that look like I didn't do my homework.
I'm thinking, Ray. Okay, I have to say punt.
All right, now here's the question.
Did you say that?
Here's the question. A baseball game begins with the first pitch. Tell me the exact term for the start of any other sport. I don't know what sport would begin with punt, but you've got a pretty bad team if you're starting with a punt. All right. Now, wait a minute, Judge. What do we do here? You said punt. It took some sorry, Sean. That's good. She'll stick with it. In fact, they believe it's there. Good answers. They get back up. Let me see punt. Not there.
I gotta be careful.
Let me see. Service. It's there. 67 people said yes.
And this will be the last game. Now we're going to finally go ahead and gain control of Monopoly. We'll play this game and then we're done.
Strikes, but I'm gonna tell you what. I mean, thank you for that graphic reenactment. I'll tell you what. I thought she was Karate Kid. She started doing that one thing and he did at the end. Here we go. He still does bang. The baseball game begins with the first pitch, exact turn. We start any other sport. Tip off in the rugby scrum. Scrum, Jenny. Tip off. Now, Julie, tell her what you want her to say. 3 answers, steal you the bank. What do you say? Down here, please. All right. The pitch is there.
Alright. Looks like we just got 2 extra credits. And we can go ahead and spend it on whatever. Yeah, I don't care. Because that is everything. Hey, what do you know? We got Delaware. Alright. So let me update this for 1 second. Alright, that's been updated. Alright. Now that we're done with all that stuff, it is time for our cart ride around nothing. Alright, we'll take a ride in this specially built car. I've never seen a black one before. The vegetable apples? 0.
It's all right. How many days a week do you read your horoscope, you said?
2. Only 2.
9 on the board. Don't feel badly. Something you see a stack of. You thought? Library books. Survey said 6. A soup that you can recognize by its smell. You thought? Vegetable soup. Let's see how you did. Survey said
Always 6 of them though.
6. Library books. Foreign country. American students. You thought? France. The survey said
6 got 40.
It's time for the Hail Mary. You've seen so many times from UCLA, you turn right around. 139 points. Face the nation, 20 seconds. Good luck. You can bring this home. We asked 100 people. In a national survey, what did grade school children say was their favorite vegetable?
Corn.
How many days a week do you read your horoscope?
3.
Something you see a stack of.
Books.
Try again.
Paper.
A soup you recognize by its smell.
Chicken noodle.
A foreign country with American students.
England.
Turn around. 139 away. International survey.
That was one of the premium ones.
Favorite vegetable you said. One said apple. You said they like corn. The survey said
55.
Be a princess and eat shoe.
Also international survey. How many days a week do you read your horoscope? You said
3
our
days.
survey said
9.
tied with 2 days. 0 was the number 1 answer. Something that you see a stack of. 75 points away, you said.
Paper.
What did the survey say?
Only 7 though.
Newspapers.
Newspapers and pancakes were tied for number 1.
A soup you can recognize by its smell. You thought?
Chicken noodle.
Chicken noodle soup. Our survey said
11.
Okay. Number 1 answer was
Alright, now by the math, 57. England. $5 per point. Yep. $5 a point. So $840. Yep, $840. Yep, $840. Because it's $5 a point. $5 a point. Alright. Now it's time for our next check. Wait, this card is running unsupervised? Wow. I was surprised to see this cart running unsupervised.
Support for NPR comes from this station and from Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, working to shorten the gap between cancer research and cancer care. Learn more about Dana-Farber's momentum of discovery at danafarber.com/stories. From Procter & Gamble, Hey Grace, Christmas gummies designed with melatonin for occasional sicknesses to help people fall asleep naturally.
So Angela's unfortunately out at the game after this first round of play. Alright, so here's what I've got going on now. So I've got the LA receiver with Air 1. While we wait for them to test, they got to do it because they are very late. They're on day 7 right now. I have not seen a Clark on WJON, so they are very late. See, again, they're on day 7 right now. So I'm sure he's going to get Air 1 and then he's going to turn it over to K-Love. After Air 1 does their test, K-Love is most likely going to follow tonight, and that will put them at because they're going to be on day 5. Yeah, and see, that curve is very sharp. That's a very sharp curve. We were so close. Alright. Alright. Now we're going to switch over to the other one. The cart ride around the used car battery. But in the meantime, back to switch. Wow. What a round. Jeremy managed to get out of that number 4 at the right time, too. He went all the way up to number 1 since everyone else in front of him got it wrong. Oh, that's right. Aren't we supposed to start the game? I thought the Bulls aired on the radio. Hold on. Let me see what radio station the Bulls airs on here. Let me see what radio station. Because it said their next game wasn't until tonight. Oh, it's a play-in tournament. Oh, I see. It's a play-in tournament. That's tomorrow. So apparently basketball is getting close to being done too. I see what's going on. So I thought I had missed the Bulls, but well, I guess I seem to have made the right call so far. Alright, so as for our sports, we're going to get to the Blackhawks here in just, we're going to get to the Blackhawks in a little bit. So in about 10 minutes or so, we're going to get the Blackhawks on. We're going to get that started. I can't get through the gate. He just put the cart up all the way. It just went nuts. So, tonight, folks, it's going to be a double feature. White Sox and Blackhawks. Both playing together. Alright. So again, let me pull up the scorecard for both teams. So that's the Blackhawks. Here's the White Sox that will be starting tonight. Here's our game against the Penguins. So after this, we're off tomorrow, and then after... Who keeps raising the gate? Oh. Ask the signalman to lift up the gate. Ha! We made it. I don't know what that was about. That was quite rude. Better slow down, because his fuel tank is giving in already. Oh crap. Run as fast as you can. Oh god. Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get the two stations on. WGN and WNVT. This is going to be great. I can't wait. I hope you're all excited for this double feature tonight. And now it's time for our check on WTOP News. Featuring Dimitri with the last name that I don't know.
Where can living well take you? Well, anywhere you want. At Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, we understand greater all-around health starts by making sure greater access to health care is all around you. It's why Blue Cross is committed to advancing and simplifying the healthcare experience for our members. No matter the state you find yourself in, we'll be forever by your side. Elevating your healthcare above and beyond. At American Freight, we have your free fun home. Everything you need for more backyard fun. You'll choose from the largest selection of pools, the largest selection of amenities, hot tubs, grills, everything for your summer fun. Right now, you can save up to 50%. You can do your sales things. Plus, 0% financing and our lowest price guarantee. See store for details. So come see us. Visit us online. American Freight. Bring the fun home. Welcome back. The White Sox Weekends are coming up here on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. I'm John McKnight, listening to the White Sox pregame show. The headlines from all around baseball, shall we? The Tampa Bay Rays continue their undefeated ride through MLB. Tampa Bay now 10-0. They beat the Red Sox 1-0 last night. They lead the Red Sox 2-0 in the third right now. The Rays have won 3 consecutive games by shutout. The Rays are 19 in MLB history to start 10-0. The last team was the 1987 Brewers. They were 13. It's an absolutely amazing run for Tampa. The White Sox head to Tampa on April 21st. Who could be 19-0 by then? I mean, probably not. Maybe. It's sun on sunshine for the Rays. Zach Eflin is IL today with lower back tightness. The Rays have called up top prospect Taj Brad, who's a right-handed pitcher, and ranked number 18 on MLB Pipeline's top 100 prospect list. A couple of injuries around the game. Red Sox center fielder Matthew Wallace headed to the IL with a fractured wrist. Wallace been one of the hottest hitters to start the season, hitting .455 on base and 5.9, and extending over 1,000 home runs. Rangers starter Andrew Heaney struck out 9 straight Royals last night, and that surpassed Rowan Ryan for most consecutive strikeouts in Rangers history. One more injury to Rockies starter German Marquez left his start last night with forearm tightness. No official word on Marquez yet. We'll wrap up the pregame show when we come back. It's your player to bank on. Keep it here. Here's 10,000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Calling all baseball fans, are you ready to hit a home run with your wallet? Sell your OBS for cash today. Hit your heart. There's the cleanup hitters of the auto industry. We'll be paying top dollar for your old car, truck, or SUV. Whether you're facing a curveball or a fastball, their team is ready to swing for the fences and make you out for even for you. Their all-star lineup of representatives will even pick out for you. So don't sit on the bench and let your people line up. Step up to the plate and call 800-962-CAR for a free quote today. Make your heart make selling your vehicle as easy as 800-962-CAR. That's right, 800-962-2277.
Get them all right, and you're a millionaire! Get them right, and you're a millionaire! That easy. Okay. That's probably going to be the last thing on my mind tonight, is the logo that's going to come at the end of today's Millionaire. I've been having too much fun with it, as I said already. Alright. Well, as we get ready for dinner, it's also time for Wheel of Fortune and, new this week, Millionaire. Oh, I'm not gonna like this. Let's just pull up the task manager for the performance readings. Let's just see what the... Yikes, I see we're at 100. Let's see if I can keep the readings on top. Oh, view. Always on top. There we go. And now we have an always on top task manager. Can I oh, I have to click here and shorten it down to the performance readings. Or can I not do it in this mode? Oh, I can. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'll keep the performance readings on screen so you can see what's going on as this loads. Oh, yikes. Yikes, the CPU is at 100. Yeah, I want to keep the meter on screen so you can see everything in the system as it's working. Now, I typically do this when everything's going so slow so I can see how much memory the system is using and everything of that nature. So the Blackhawks and the White Sox are both about to get started here this evening. Now, I'm sure you all know the drill. Let's teleport to... Oh, we could just teleport to a random location. Oh, it's dinner? Well, let me first teleport you all. Port Axum. Yikes. Yikes. Well, let's row fan at a different location. I mean, I don't think we've ever row fanned at a location here. Haven't row fanned here in a while, so you know what? Why don't we do Grande Central for a change? Alright. While I go have dinner, I will let you all sit back and enjoy the trains as we go watch tonight's edition of Wheel of Fortune.
Northwestern medicine invests more in our community than any other healthcare system. Because what makes our communities better makes us all better. Northwestern Medicine. Learn more at nm.org/community.
Every day is an opportunity for success, and the team of wall coverings, drywall finishing, signage, glass systems, and painting contractors at finishingchicago.com always deliver. Chicago's top general contractors and property managers rely on Finishing Chicago's industrial and commercial contractors to provide the most well-trained, safety-focused, and reliable crews. For finishing contractors on your job site, check out their website, finishingchicago.com, your free resource for Chicago's best finishing contractors. Proud sponsor of the Chicago White Sox Radio Network. Season number 2023, the year to visit the scenic countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway. Beautiful lab-grown or natural diamonds, MaryMeJewelry.com. Looking for lifestyles, engagements, and wedding bands? MaryMeJewelry.com. Mary Me Jewelry is a fourth-generation Blando family jeweler. From grandmother to grandson, Mary Me Jewelry is your family's jeweler. Remember to call 630-MARY. Looking for a new home base? Visit the City of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway. Now we just need some real good White Sox baseball here today. Minnesota, it's the Sox and the Twins in Game 2 of their three-game series. The White Sox beating Minnesota 4-3 by Dylan Cease and an excellent bullpen yesterday. Alberto in his first home run with the White Sox. It was a game-winning three-run ball in the fourth. Unfortunately, some bad news coming out of yesterday. Tim Anderson has a sprained left knee and will go to the 10-day injured list. The Sox are estimating about a 2 to 4 week recovery for Tim. So with that, Elvis Andrus will move back to shortstop in the interim, and they hope to get Ivan Jimenez back as soon as possibly this weekend. Juan Moncada unlikely to make an appearance in this series. He's dealing with a day-to-day back issue, and hopefully he'll be ready to go this weekend against the Orioles. The starting pitching matchup tonight, it's a good one. Former Twin Lance Lynn will go for the Sox. Pablo Lopez, whom the Twins acquired from the Miami Marlins in a Lisa Rice deal, will make his third start for his new team. He has never faced the White Sox. The weather is fantastic. Right now it's 77 degrees in the Twin Cities as we sit here on April 11th. We got very lucky with the weather this week. Let's look at the scoreboard. Some games underway. The Guardians trail at home to the Yankees 8-2. They're in the bottom of the fifth in that one. A's and Orioles tied at 2. Fourth inning for Camden Yards. Astros 2, Pirates 2, bottom of the fourth. Houston beat the Bucks last night. The Rays are trying to improve to 11-0 to start the year. They got a 2-0 lead over the Red Sox as they head to the fourth. Marlins 1, Phillies 0. And the Padres Mets are scoreless early. Reds Braves 1-0 Atlanta in the first. Sox try to get back to 500. They're 5-6 to start the year. DJ will have the lineups, and then it's the first pitch. Next on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Campaign mode. Avoid cyclists and pedestrians to advance to the next level. When it comes to road safety, following the rules is the name of the game. It's the responsibility of the driver to pay attention and keep pedestrians safe. Don't let a careless moment behind the wheel ruin your perfect score. Keep an eye out for pedestrians, because they may not be looking for you. It's not a game. Visit It'sNotAGameIllinois.com to learn more. Maximize flexibility and keep you comfortable and protected in all the weather Chicago is realistic. And sometimes all of it in the same day. Visit TrueWork.com. Dollar Innovation Refund. You heard me talking about the payroll tax refund per month. If you own a business, even if you've asked your CPA about this, you owe it to yourself to take another look. We provide a licensed and insured tax attorney to evaluate your company at no expense to determine eligibility. Businesses of all types can qualify, so go to GetRefunds.com to potentially get a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. Download the Innovation Refunds app or go to GetRefunds.com. GetRefunds.com. White Sox Weekly Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Here's tonight's starting lineup from Prime Modelo Special. First to go to the Fighting Spirit. Pedro Griffles, betting order for tonight. We'll go a little something like this. Andrew Benintendi. Luis Robert Jr. Yeah, Ben Sheets to the 8. Andrew Vaughn. Got Money Grandal and Jacob Berger to third base. Oscar Colas. Romy Gonzalez, the second baseman, and Elvis Andrus, the shortstop. Right-hander Pablo Lopez towing the rubber for Minnesota with a 1-0 record and a .73 ERA. That's because he's only given up 1 run so far this year in 12-plus innings. Vasquez behind the plate. Larnick in left, Keeler in center, and Wallner in right. Miranda is the third baseman. Farmer at short, Gordon second, Solano at first base. And here's the batting order for Rocco Baldelli's Twins. Top of the order, Donovan Solano. Byron Buxton is in there tonight as the designated hitter. And it's Trevor Larnick. 4, 5, and 6, Jose Miranda, Nick Gordon, and Kyle Farmer. Close it out with Matt Wallner, Christian Vasquez, and Michael A. Taylor. Lance Lynn took the rubber for the Sox with a 1-1 record and 9 ERA. Lance trying to get things right here tonight. Last time out, 4 1/3, 4 runs on 9 hits to give up 3 long balls. And it's time for the Nissan no-hitter. The White Sox own no-hitter in tonight's game. Justin Stride from Winthrop, Carter, Illinois will win a brand new 2023 Nissan Rogue. Sign up today at NissanNoHitter.com for your chance to win a brand new Nissan Rogue. Brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers. And Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Empires, me. Sean Barber at home plate, Coochie Fowler for at first base, Jim Wolfeld at second, and third base, Michael Lengsky. Your 2023 White Sox are presented by Guaranteed Rate. Did you know you can be rated closed on your home in as little as 1 business day? Your same-day mortgage and start moving fast. Visit rate.com to get started. And join us Guaranteed Rate Saturday, April 15th as White Sox host the Orioles at 110. First 15,000 fans will receive a 1993 Merrill League West Division Champs Crew Neck presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Get their tickets at whitesox.com/promos. Join us next Tuesday, April 18th for the all-new $5 Tuesdays. All fans will enjoy a specially priced $5 concession on the menu, including 16-ounce draft beers, Garrett popcorn, stadium buttery, Vienna beef hot dogs, Polish sausages, beverage pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. More information visit WhiteSox.com/Tuesdays. We're at EAS. Time now to pass the play-by-play on over to my partner, here's Lynn Casper.
All right, thank you, DJ. And what a beautiful night. Right now, as you look out at the batter's eye wall, and they've got some greenery out there. About half the wall is in the shade. The upper part is still in the sun. So we'll see if the hitters have any vision issues. Probably should be okay here in a few minutes. And you mentioned Benintendi is leading off with Tim Anderson now on the injured list. This will be an 87th career start for Benintendi in a leadoff spot. He's a versatile guy to have, and nice you can take him from the 3 and put him in the 1 hole.
Absolutely, that is a guy like Benintendi. He can bat anywhere in the lineup. He gets on base, be able to walk, he gets his hits, doesn't matter. He can steal a base if needed, he can drive the ball. So he's that all-around complete guy you love to have as an option anywhere in your lineup.
Quick look at the uniforms. Brought to you by Cooler. Unparalleled workwear that lasts longer, works smarter, and looks sharper. Explore the TrueWork system at TheWeatherMen.com. The socks in the beautiful road grays. The Twins are wearing their alternate dark blue jerseys with Minnesota across the front. And white pants. So Benintendi will step in against Pablo Lopez. He's facing the White Sox for the first time in his career. And he's got really good stuff. Third start, he was their opening day man. Opponents are just 5 for 39 with 16 strikeouts against Lopez. Here we go. First pitch of the game is a fastball of 96 over for a strike. 78 degrees as we get started. 0-1 is inside on the fastball. Noon start tomorrow and then back home for another day on Thursday before the Orioles and Phillies come to town. Foul back to the screen, 1-2.
Looking out at the area where you mentioned there's some sunlight shining in the center field. Michael A. Taylor, the center fielder, standing there with his gloves shading his eyes because of it. And on that foul ball, he actually didn't even move. He has no jump whatsoever.
Hot foul, out of play, behind the plate.
Same thing there for Taylor. Didn't flinch on that foul ball, which, by the way, if you're not moving when a ball is being swung at and fouled off, that's not a good jump. So, getting the gap out there, he won't get to it.
Another 1-2 coming and an emergency cut on a curve and bounced it foul. Interesting shift here with the two left side infielders. One of the shortstop is right up the middle, and Moran is basically the shortstop in the normally play. He's 50 feet off the bag, and Winder just fouled one off himself, and that one's stunned. Well, he does have a shin guard on that right leg.
He has protection, but he was still, as you pointed out, kind of walking it off. And Cindy, we've seen it kind of direct the baseball in the spots where they are not the best, which would be right now the third base area you mentioned.
Still 1-2. Here's the pitch. It's low on a changeup. It's a hard change at 91 miles an hour. 2-2. Right-hander ready to work. The 2-2 bounces on a curve. And he's worked a full count to start the game.
This is a good at bat, no matter how you slice it, because he has seen a lot of pitches, and so have his teammates.
Benintendi waiting on a 3-2. Here it is, and he whacks one in the center. It's a leadoff single. Great way to start the game. He made the pitcher for 9 pitches, and it ends with a single.
And that'll work. He got a fastball to out over the plate, right back up the middle with a nice swing. He had to hit his way on. He did not get the free pass, and he was very thankful that he just went right at him with that heater.
Now Luis Robert Jr., the center fielder, hitting .333 with 4 home runs. Average lead by Benintendi. The pitch, little swinging bunt toward third. Lopez a barehand, and he throws it wildly into foul territory. Benintendi all the way to third. Robert will end up at second. Checking an infield hit and an error. Lopez's throw, he clearly didn't have a good grip on it. It ended up missing the mark by about 40 feet.
Yeah, that's interesting to say the least, because he gave it a bare hand grab, and then he actually looked like he threw it straight in the ground by design.
They called it a straight up error?
No, he didn't hit an error.
Well, what a round of wheel it has been. What a round. Of course, I missed the national anthem, but I don't think I care pretty much. Alright, so coming up in a little bit here, Wheel of Fortune will be coming back, and then we are going to play. Then we're going to be watching, for the first time ever in our primetime schedule, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Starring Regis Philbin. Oh, yes, he is such a classic. Something tells me I know WRON's time. Wait. I think I know WRON's time. Well, don't worry. We will get the hang of it. You know what? I think their time is anywhere between 6. So, I think we may have a time for WRON. Anywhere between 5:45 and 6:45 on Tuesday. That's what I think their pattern is. As random as it may seem, I actually know their pattern. So, now, that's unofficial. That's what I'm going to say for right now, that's their pattern. But we will eventually we'll get used to it. But don't worry, we'll eventually get in the hang of it. Sicko. But don't worry, we'll get the hang of it eventually. I mean, this is the second week I'm seeing it, but no worries, folks. Eventually, when I see it again, we'll get to the hang of it. Caden loves trains.
There was something there in his mind. He felt
thought he would get the pitch to get the runner over and get one in. It just didn't happen.
And that brings up Jake Berger with the infield still in. And the pitch to Jake is low on a sinker.
Becoming more of an issue. The bright backdrop in center field.
Yeah, we're getting quite a glare off the big glass building in the background. Low, 2 balls, no strikes. We're 3 for 8, 2 doubles and a home run. He's playing first tonight in the absence of MontCoEAS. Inside miss, 3-0.
We are looking as if we've got a well-prepared plan against Lopez right now. Even though you had Grandal strike out, we had a plan that just didn't work out. Now you're seeing the same thing with Berger.
And he takes a strike on a fastball that painted the inside edge, brought too high, finishing Chicago's.
Wow, what a final spin that was. Justin kept on landing on the bankrupt, lose a turn during the final spin. That was something. So again, as I had said already, that I predict that we know WRON's pattern. Even though it says it's random, I believe we may have an answer. We may have an answer to our pattern. So right now, I believe WRON can test anywhere between 5:45 p.m. 5:45 and 6:45 on Tuesday, because I think they went on Tuesday of last week too. So let me go up and make sure that that's correct. We need to go up to April 4th, because I think we'll have the answer then. Ooh, I went up way too far. So let's see. They went on... Did they go on Tuesday of last week? MEV is random, we know that. Probably should set them up too, but I'll set everything up eventually. April Fool's Day. Oh, wait, we saw it. Going up. There it is. Yeah, it is random. It does look random, but this also could potentially be their pattern, so... Again, that's my assumption. We don't know for sure. Again, that's my assumption of their pattern, but we don't know for sure. Alright, so immediately following Wheel of Fortune, it's going to be the debut of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on our evening primetime schedule.
Sheets at third, one at second. Infield back except for Miranda. And a broken bat bouncing at first. It'll be handled by Solano. As the pitcher had to jump out of the way as the barrel was helicoptering out toward the mound. So in certain ways, both teams got what they wanted. The Sox get 2 runs and the Twins avoid a huge inning. It's the Sox 2 and the Twins coming up in the first on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
When the guys are ready to hit the town for a well-deserved night out, Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana is your one-stop for all things entertainment. With over 1,600 spots and table games to choose from, the party never stops. The state-of-the-art casino combines world-class gaming with delicious dining options to bring Vegas experience to the Midwest. Whether you're hoping for that next big win or just looking to have some fun, you're sure to find it here at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Must be told, every home call will be reminded.
You got the jersey, the ball cap, the foam finger. Everyone can see your Chicago White Sox face from the Blue Lights. Ready to take your look to the next level? Upgrade your wallet with an exclusive debit card. You can get info open winter Sox checking account with no monthly fee, free ATMs nationwide, and a $300 bonus when you open your account with qualifying activity. Start showing your Sox pride with every purchase. Sign up at refresh.com/Sox.
Everyone knows that Chicago is the city with big buses. From Chinatown to Greektown, it's all a windy city limousine town. You see those beautiful buses and cars everywhere. Don't let another day go by without picking a bus or black car so you can do it in style. Hey, maybe that should be our new motto, do it in style. Please vote at 866-94-WINDY or visit WindyCityLimos.com. Yes, we are worldwide.
Model is soon 2 to 6 weekdays, ESPN Chicago.
Lance Lynn has a 2-0 lead before throwing his first pitch. And that pitch will be delivered here in a second to Donovan Solano, the first baseman. And it is a called strike. Fastball 91. Third start for Lance. Coming off a tough one, a 16-6 loss to the Giants. And a base hit to right for Solano to start it. So man on, nobody out, and before Buxton comes up, 10 for ID on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino Sox Network. Buxton, the DH. Pitched yesterday, didn't start, and he takes a strike. Don't have to tell Sox fans how much damage Buxton has done against the Sox here the last few years, but it's been a lot. And he smokes one in the air, deep left center, to tie the game, a 2-run homer. That is his 100th Major League home run. He's the 20th Twin to reach 100.
Missed opportunities with the bases loaded. We get 2 in, there were 2 out there, and we couldn't get those in. It's just like that. It's like that big inning. Never happened. And this is what? 3 pitches into the game for Lance.
9th home run for Buxton against the Sox in the last 21 games. Trevor Larnach takes a strike. 2-2 tie in the first.
Let's go together.
The Twins just put Joey Gallo on the 10-day IL, and the changeup is outside. They did not replace him, so they're playing man short. They will make a move before the game tomorrow. Gallo has a side sprain. Grounded foul toward the first base dugout, 1-2.
All about digging deep now for both starters. Need some positives in the next 3 batters faced here.
Curveball missed the outside. It's 2-2. Still no Carlos Correa in the lineup. And with the back issue, curve is low, 3-2.
It seems has been going on with the league of late. Not seeing as many chase pitches. Interesting place to be for pitchers because of it.
Top foul, going to the left out of play. Dan Lance would be the first to tell you, he's lost a couple of notches off his fastball. We've seen him mix in the changeup and the curve a lot more often. Try to keep guys off balance. Bounce foul pass first.
Big thing for Lance is going to always be location. This pitch was perfectly located right on the hand. The only thing he wanted to do was yank his hands in and pull it foul.
Another payoff, and he got him looking. And he did save a little extra gas there. 93 to get him.
Plans give you the ultimate flexibility. The games based on your schedule and your budget. Don't miss any of the action in 2023. For more information, visit whiteshouse.com/ticketplans.
Here's Miranda, the third baseman, and he gets the first pitch on a bounce right to Elvis Andrus at short, and he throws across for the second out. second baseman will be Berger off the line, but he's pulling the guard against the possible bunt. He's down the grass. Fastball down the middle, taking for a strike. Trying to punch left center a little bit. Robert and Benintendi. Outside for ball. 1-1. Gordon off to a slow start, but it's still very early, hitting 077. And he swings late on a fastball, 1-2.
The fastball had a little jump to it. He wasn't ready for that at 92. Valley was just trying to slap it down the left field line, but didn't work.
The motion and the pitch, and it's low on a curveball. Lance must have heard me when I said lost a notch or two off his fastball, because it was 90-91. And after I said it, it's been 93.
Yeah, you know, he might have got the blood boiling a little bit after the home run hit by Bucky.
Yeah, that's true. 2-2 is lined up in the deep right, and Coas will have to play off the wall. Here comes the throw to second, going to be close. Safe. A sliding double for Nick Gordon.
Oscar did everything that he could, but Gordon's speed just too good. Played it well off the wall. Great accurate throw. Had it been just into the sliding base arm, maybe they get him, but from the right field fence, throwing that accurately is not the easiest task.
On the shortstop, Farmer. 2-2 tie. We're in the first inning.
Gordon's first extra base hit.
Strike, call, fastball outside corner. Inside. Looking at Fangraphs. Lance's average fastball 20 and 21, 93.5. Last year, 92.7. Swing and a miss 1-2. And in 2 starts this year, 91.9. So not off by a lot.
No, and that last one clocked in at this ballpark at 93.
But please don't, especially during your Zoom calls. Truly punch our biggest flavor yet.
Here comes the pitch. A slicer foul to right. Ball play.
And we talked about it. Everybody that knows the game understands 93 is great. It's all about the complementary pitch that they go with it. 91 is great. It's just you have to have the slower stuff to really get the guys off balance.
Still 1-2 on the right hand hitting Farmer. And then the pitch beyond the hands and a swing shot foul toward first. Farmer took that awkward swing and kind of looked around. He didn't know where the ball was.
And that ball was so far inside with his head down watching it. He had no idea because it gets so deep on the handle which direction it ended up going.
Pitch. Low outside, good block by Grandal as he had to slide out there again. Farmer, an interesting case. Grew up playing shortstop, but the Dodgers drafted him as a catcher. 2-2. Kern is up and in. For his first game, he threw ball on his shin guards backwards. His manager was Damon Berry, the former big league catcher, and he didn't say anything. He just waited until Farmer figured it out. Swing and a miss, strike 3. I think I would know how to put him on the right way. Yeah, I would like to. I would say it's not too quick to be honest. All right, after an inning, each team with 2 runs on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Reason number 283 to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway. Craving a traditional Mexican meal, a refreshing margarita, or horchata? If so, stop by Alcana Cocula in the city of Countryside, a local family family-owned Mexican restaurant that has been in the industry for over 45 years. Perfect for a quick bite, family dinner, or carry-out for those days you just want to stay in. Santa Cacula also offers catering packages great for your next event. Santa Cacula is excited to welcome you to our home away from home.
I was told I needed a kidney transplant. I was scared, I was worried, and I had no idea what my options were. My name is Franklin. After doing some research, I put my trust in Dr. Danae Simpson at Northwestern Medicine. She eased my mind and changed my life.
The Northwestern Medicine African American Transplant Access Program is the first of its kind in the nation. It's committed to breaking down barriers to transplant care in the community. Led by Dr. Danae Simpson, the first female African American transplant surgeon in Illinois, it offers education, resources, and leading-edge transplant care.
Now, I'm recovering from my transplant and looking forward to giving back to my community.
Northwestern Medicine invests more in our community than any other healthcare system. Because what makes our communities better makes us all better. Northwestern Medicine. Learn more at nm.org/community.
Hey, this is Joe Kelly from the Chicago White Sox. You're listening to the audio home for every White Sox game all season long.
This is the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Follow Chicago's own script on ESPN 1000.
Top of the second, a 2-2 tie from Minneapolis. Strike ball. Ring fastball. Pablo Lopez working against Romy Gonzalez. A motion in the pitch, and it's inside. Romy playing second. It's his first start in the infield. Another handful of starts have come in the outfield. Pitch. Line foul on that right field side. It's 1-2. Lopez made his big league debut at Miami in 2018. Last year he made 32 starts for the Whites. Swing and a miss, he could not catch a high fastball. So Gonzalez strikes out, and now it's Elvis Andres.
10-10 record for Lopez last year. The ERA at 3.75, and I mentioned it was the cutter last year that hitters were getting on from him. I know this, his sinker wasn't very good, and that high fastball looks good.
Elvis will play short for a few weeks. Tim recovers from the knee injury and takes a strike. Andres batting 167. And he hits a 2-bouncer to Farmer at short. Gloves, throws, and gets him. What you really hope is not the case is that they have their best chance in the first. Sometimes guys like this, once they settle in, you don't get much more.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know, he's retired the last 5 now after giving up 4 average hits. So let's see if we can get going right here back at the top of the order.
And Teddy, skies foul to left. Nothing in 1. 9-pitch at bat to lead off the game. Single. And we come around to score on the ball double. Ball 1 coming. Swing a fly ball out in a fairly deep center. It will be caught by Taylor. 1-2-3 for Lopez after an inning and a half. Sox 2, Twins 2. On the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Hey Chicago, Jared here with Power Equipment Direct. I've spent the last decade helping customers find the right generator. Whether you're looking for backup for your home or business, or just powering your pre-game tailgate, we have the right generator for you. We also have a wide assortment of mowers, pressure washers, and everything else you need around the house. Visit PowerEquipmentDirect.com or give us a call and talk to a product expert like me. That's PowerEquipmentDirect.com.
My local day got last time my Cowboys matched up with Macon Bird.
Celebrate your anytime my day. Mark 15. Their local day with personal service and the digital stuff. Bell, local banking, online banking, 40,000 free ATMs nationwide. Plus, you're always supporting local causes in our community. No bank or Mark Cafe. Good things happen for you and your neighbors.
How are you paying? You reach the light here. Racing with each other. Every special device time to perfection. With only one life left, it would be a really bad idea to take your eyes off the game, right? So why did you take your eyes off the road when you're behind the wheel? Just think about that weekend. It won't kill you when you go down. But it might if you don't. It's not a game. Visit It'sNotAGameIllinois.com to learn more. Hey, this is Andrew Allen from the Chicago West. That's a 3-run homer.
Thanks for always supporting your team and keep listening on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Recap the game, cappuccino, and weekday morning touchdown. Bottom of the second. Ray Flynn facing Matt Woolmer. We're in 2-2 tie. Sox looking for consecutive wins for the first time. And a foul strike on Woolmer. And looking for their first series win as well. Big, tall, left-hand batter, Woolmer. Takes outside on the fastball. He collided with Tim at third base yesterday, and Tim stayed in the game briefly after that. Swing and a miss on a curve. Now 1-2. After it was all said and done, he was diagnosed with a knee sprain. And will be out about 2 to 4 weeks. No. 2-2.
Obviously unfortunate. One where he thought it'd be a positive, trying to double play. That didn't happen, and also a good man injured on it.
Chop foul past first base. Lucas Giolito will pitch tomorrow against Sonny Gray. Wrap up the trip. Win home on 2-2. Outside, it was close.
There it is. Now that's happened to Lynn. Lance said this a few times in his starts, where he's made the pitch exactly where he wanted it, and it is a strike, and unfortunately, it has not gone his way. Timeout called by Matt Wallner just when Lance was getting ready to deliver.
Total at the end of a period or the end of a game, it really kind of doesn't
3-2.
reflect exactly what
And
happened.
a soft liner foul past third. Berger didn't have a play. He was too far off the line.
The storm, they settled into it a little bit more. And by the end of the period, they were playing pretty good hockey.
Reports are the Twins are going to bring up
They have to win this game. They control their own destiny.
Edward Killian, an infielder, with Gallo going on the shelf. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Third strikeout for Lance. Julian is from Quebec City, Quebec, and his first language is French.
Wow. He was on a European trip. Spent some time in France. I mean, he would have been useful.
Christian Vasquez golfs one high in the air to right. Colas under it, and he's got it. Now bring up Michael A. Taylor with 2 outs, nobody on. We're in the second, tied at 2. Taylor batting 171. Very good defensive center fielder. And he takes a strike. We're talking off the air about Buxton, who has not played any outfield yet. And you start to wonder if he will at all this year. Swinging a fly ball pretty well hit out of the left center, and Benintendi will watch it fly out of here. Well, I didn't think that ball was going to get out, but it just kept on carrying. And Taylor gets the Twins a 3-2 lead.
To me, as if he ran obviously been a bugaboo for the staff early part of this year.
So the Twins have their first lead, and the batter is Solano, and he hits a little bloop in the center for a base hit. So Solano's 2 for 2. And Lance will have to deal with Buxton. So as a former outfielder, if you went for spring training in the first month of the season and played no outfield, would be no problem to just jump out there in mid-May?
Yeah, it'd be no problem. Yeah, that's fortunate as a platinum glove defender like Buxton is. When he gets back out there defensively, he won't be missing anything.
And when he fouls back, he got a sinker in on his fists.
Yeah, Buxton's got some serious plate coverage. And that last pitch is a good way to get him to try and look just middle in, which will widen the plate a bit for you.
One coming, swung on in this. So they have Taylor, who's very good out there, but in the case of Buxton, a big part of his value is defense.
You know, when you're talking about the two-way player, he is that great defensively and offensively. Kind of like Luis Robert.
Fastball is high, 1-2. Buxton tied it for the 2-run homer in the first. And he fouls back into the second level.
It's probably 3-4 inches off the outside of the corner, and he has to play coverage. I'm saying he's got long arms. He can reach up there and still attack the ball. That's why you know they really want to slick inside corner.
Outside on a curve. There was a media member in the corner of the press box who had a shot at that foul ball and didn't make the play, and that's why they announced an error. Ball strike 3. 4 strikeouts for Lynn, but he's trailing after 2. It's the Twins 3 and the Sox 2 on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Every day is an opportunity for success in the team of wall covering, drywall finishing, signage, glass systems, and painting contractors at FinishingChicago.com always deliver. Chicago's top general contractors and property managers rely on Finishing Chicago's industrial and commercial contractors to provide the most well-trained, safety-focused, and reliable crews. For finishing contractors on your job site, check out their website, FinishingChicago.com, your free resource to Chicago's best finishing contractors. Proud sponsor of the Chicago White Sox Radio Network. Enjoy 2023 Nissan Rogue. Going out for dinner with the family could force you to be great outdoors. But basic SUV, family outings might be a little predictable. So what's out the ordinary? You can satisfy your taste for adventure. Nissan Rogue. From basic. Optional feature shown. Intelligent all-wheel drive cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions.
We know you love Chicago. You devour the pizza, admire Chicago's skyline, and cheer on Chicago sports teams, especially the White Sox. If you wanted to live in a less amazing place, you'd settle for Cleveland. Why not bank with Chicago's Bank too? Upgrade your wallet with an exclusive Wintrust White Sox debit card, which you can get when you open a Wintrust White Sox checking account. Learn more today at wintrust.com/Sox. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey, it's the Gavin Chiefs from Chicago White Sox. Happy 25th anniversary to ESPN Chicago.
It's the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. It's the ESPN Chicago app. 3-2 Minnesota. We move to the third inning. It's Luis Robert Jr. against Pablo Lopez. First pitch is a sweeper over for a strike, high. Infield single and a run. For Luis in the first inning. And he breaks his bat, bounce it back to the mound, and Lopez will sidearm it over to first. He's broken, I think, 3 bats already.
Yes, he has. As a guy walking, running, sinking fastball in on these batters right now, and it looks appealing until they swing at it.
Now Sheets, no official at bat tonight, but he walked in the first. Fastball miss off the outside. Yankees 10, Guardians 2. They are in the ninth in Cleveland. 1-0. It's a strike on a fastball. Rays lead 5-1 over the Red Sox. Again, trying to win 11 straight to start the year. The record is 13. The 87 Brewers and I think the 82 Braves. Line and caught by Solano. And I thought he had a hit to right, but Solano moving to his right made the play.
Absolute missile. Unfortunately, too close to Solano, where he can take a step or two to his right and snag it.
2 down, it brings up Vaughn. Again, the heart of the lineup brought to you by Northwestern Medicine. With teams that take on the toughest cases at over 200 locations. 4-1 is low. Tigers lead at Toronto 3-1 during the third. Royals and Rangers scoreless. Second inning from Texas. Strike called on a fastball. 1-1.
Just been off the corner and wants to try and get the payback shattered bat as they have the double.
Strike call just beat it on that outside corner. 97 from Lopez.
I was going to say, it's a wide plate off the edge and off the edge out for a batter right now to cover. Good luck.
The 1-2. Sweeper is low. Lopez listed at 6'4", 225 pounds. Born in Cabimas, Venezuela. The 2-2 to Vaughn, and way out in front, and he hits a rocket toward the camera well, and I hope everybody's all right beyond the White Sox dugout. Yikes.
Yeah, you could tell that he was looking in, and that pitch was a changeup in. He got the barrel to it in a hurry.
We got the thumbs up from the photographer, and was able to escape damage.
Yeah, clipped him some on his arm. He was looking at it, but says he's okay. It's a dangerous position to be in over there with somebody gets balled that hard on your equipment, and you don't know if it's going to hit it or you.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. 3-2 Twins in the third. The pitch, swing and a miss on a changeup for strike 3. Looks like Lopez is starting to settle in. He has retired 9 in a row. It's 3-2 Minnesota in the third on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Digging on your property is no game. Striking a buried utility line can knock out critical services, cause serious damage, harm your family or neighbors, even cost you your life. Don't play with your safety. Contact Julie before you dig to request utilities locate their underground lines for free. Every project, every time. Dig safely and everyone wins. Swing for the fences and sell your ride for cash today. Got an old-time car, truck, or SUV you want to give the Hebo? Your Bird is here to give you a grand slam offer for it. With their top dollar quote, you can battle up and cash in your vehicle. The team will even pick it up. So don't strike out on this opportunity. Call 800-962 cars for a no-hassle quote today. State Department's easy to get paid. No matter your vehicle's condition. Call 800-962 cars and a figure for MVP will be waiting to hit a home run with you. That's 800-962-2277.
I'm Lucas Giolito for the White Sox.
Swing and a miss, strike three. 7 punch-outs for Giolito.
And you're listening to the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Get weird with Waffles World on ESPN Chicago. Last up the third inning from Target Field. Sun no longer a factor. Still daylight left here. The lights have been on since we started. And Trevor Larnach cuts and misses. He struck out looking in the first. Larnach has reached base in all 10 games to start the year.
You got a favorite Sidney Crosby memory?
Swing and a miss on a changeup.
Well, I think you've got to go back to that because everybody was watching, and that was the United States and Canada in the Olympics.
A few more people here tonight than we had yesterday. Now it's a crowd of just over 12,000 on Monday. Low and away 1-2.
As they called it, was incredible, and I think for Sidney Crosby, so many unbelievable.
Well, a great night to be at the ballpark.
I think
78 degrees.
Back at that is maybe
Oh, strike three on a cutter that at the outside corner. 5 strikeouts for Lance. Really nice pitch as he sprung Larnach up looking twice. That cutter just did come back and touch the edge of the plate. It's a little bit wider plate than we've been seeing for most pitchers. See if Lance could exploit that as well as Lopez has. Miranda takes wide. He's 0 for 1. Motion and a 1-0 is popped foul out of play. Hey, bring your family to a White Sox game with the Family Pack presented by Exxon Mobil. You get a ticket, hot dog, drink, and chips to select games starting at $19 per ticket. 1-1 serve is off the inside corner. It was a changeup. Nick Gordon waits on deck. Second baseman Gonzalez shaded towards the middle, and the ball is swung out and bounced off Lance Lynn on a grounder, and he'll pick it up and throw it first. Yeah, Lance kind of turned, and his chest was facing first base, and that bouncer was coming right back at him. Seemed like he braced and took it off of the back of the right arm or side area, but fortunately for him, it just fell at his feet. He was able to grab it. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Chicago White Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Pitch for Gordon, and he lines in the right for base hit. He's 2 for 2. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago White Sox. Marksman's swinging the bat well, and he never hit Lance Lynn well. 1 for 12 coming in, but he's figured it out from this one. Farmer went around on a cutter, 0-1.
Campgrounds to cabins and hotels, wasting a need. Discover why over 500,000 tourists visit Shawnee Forest Country annually. To plan your next memorable adventure, go to southernmost Illinois.
Short lead at first on base on the Gordon. Pitch is outside.
Every Saturday morning after 8:45 for Lou's Last Call.
6 Twins hits
SPC Electric Heating and Air Conditioning. For more
here in these first 3 innings. A 1-1 coming, and it's grounded foul. We have seen what appears to be, to me, a lot better approaches almost by every team we have seen so far this year. It's just overwhelming amount of information these teams receive now on opposing pitching staffs and what their approaches should be as hitters. It's just paying off for so many guys. Pitch toss to first, runner safe. Right
All right, so another exciting episode of Millionaire. I can't seem to hit the close button, but you know what? I don't care. All right, so what a great episode of Millionaire that was. Quite a game. So, where we're at right now, one of the players is playing for $16,000. Well, yeah, they're going to try for $16,000 on the Millionaire. But right now, time has ran out for the show. Well, that's it for this week. Well, for tonight, I should say. Yeah, 3's going to be quite late tonight, so that's all right. Okay, so we're going to continue with Roblox here in just a little bit. What the heck happened with Discord? Did it crash too? That was a great episode of Millionaire. A successful debut to our lineup. And of course, there was that Buena Vista logo on the big screen right at the end. I had to keep it going for another minute just so we can see that good old Buena Vista television. Oh, that's already giving me an idea. Come on, Discord. Because I want to see if we ever got an Air 1 or TOP during that. Come on, don't make me sit any longer. Cox Communications. That's fun. Okay, we did not get an Air 1 yet. KHCV, I think, is new. Alright, so this is only the first time we had to alter our schedule for Roblox Live because of all that new primetime stuff. But you know what? That's alright, because eventually, we're going to eventually have this all figured out. But we'll get there. Yeah, folks, we will get there. Alright. Alright, so here is where we are at. I see we're at the tempo course. So we will see, so we will have to see how he continues to do on next week on tomorrow night's Millionaire. The practice is next on ABC. Good night. From New York, good night. Yeah, I'm watching all the available memory on this. The GPU is at 100. Alright. Ready for our next check of WTOP? I know I am. This time the Kato gave up. Sage. I like that name, Sage. Let's cut it down to just the Roblox window. And here's this. That's a fun ride down, isn't it? Now watch this. We'll have this playing during all the Bubble Guppies stuff later. Yeah, there's a look at all the readings. I know the actual OBS window is now no longer showing those details, but I just needed to change it really quickly in case I wanted to do the video. But now I've changed my mind and decided to do the audio. And by the way, I turned the Flutter Realm down for tonight. I joined around hole 12. We are nearly done. This is hole 17. Yeah, I think I went too far. Alright, this is the final hole. Just in time. Alright, yeah, I know the Super Golf is quite short, because remember, we just debuted Millionaire. Alright, let's play Uno now. Alright, now, let's try and get WTOP to test. This is how we do it.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. metropolitan. This is a test of the This is a test of the Washington, D.C. metropolitan. This is a test. This is a test of the This is a test of the This is a test of the This is a test of This is a test. 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 This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the This is a test of the This is a test. This is a test of the Washington. This is a test of the Washington. This is a test. 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 This is a This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test. 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 This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the this is a test. 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 This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Okay, it didn't work. I just started watching all those, listening to all those classic concentration cues. You know, all the cues on classic concentration. Yeah, I clicked it in time. Let's see if I can jump in here. Got it. Now everybody's jumping in. Yeah, I can't do anything. Ooh, yikes. I'm gonna set that color back. Oh. I could just hit the, oh yeah, I forgot I could just hit the S key on the keyboard. Well, the next time a 6 comes up, we'll try that. Ah! I had the Uno for a split second. Now I don't. Now I got more. I got more now. Well, there's that 6, so we could try that with this one. Once it comes to me. Oh, I could take the green 6 too. Yeah, see, I could hit the S key on the... Yeah, I can hit the S key on the keyboard, and I can hit it first. So I didn't know I could do that. Because I don't think I noticed the S. I didn't notice the S on the thing until just now. Oh my. I could do A to jump in. Oh, yikes. I'll play the 7 next. I'm gonna try and play the 7 next. Come on. We gotta call Uno again. Did he not? I guess he didn't. Oh, we're already done with the second period? Oh my god. Yeah, that's how fast this goes. I mean, really. Like, this game started with Wheel of Fortune. And we went through the first period, we went through Millionaire, and literally half of the second period took us through Millionaire too. That was a great show. You know what? Yeah, great new addition to our primetime lineup. So, you know what? Because I'll be home tomorrow. Why don't we actually watch it live? So I got Air 1 recording because they're right now on day 7. Can I not jump in? Oh, there we go. Got it. So let me recap where we're at in terms of you didn't call Uno. Okay, each player has 3 seconds now. Oh, now it's getting really fierce. 3 seconds or you're getting extra cards. Oh, if he had to draw, so that takes care of that. Try him. I'm trying to play the 6 here. That's what I was trying to play. I can jump right in. I'm gonna try and jump in. everybody's jumping in with 6s now. Trying to see if I can play my 6. Trying to see if I can play my 6. I could have played the 0, but you know what? Playing the 0 would have just made things worse, so. So I don't know what's going on with Air 1. Good job. Calling Uno. Like you should be doing. He's just about out. He's just about out. Oh. Why don't we put La Plata on? Let's see what the status is on 3. He left Fort Madison around 7:30, so it was like right after. It was right after we finished. Millionaire. So. How come the headphone icon is still present even though I just disconnected? I think that's been a common thing with iOS. I don't know if that is. There it goes. It just went away. Maybe tomorrow live on air we could try a little more we could try a little bit more of Flooded Realm versus Buena Vista. Maybe I'll try to have a little more fun with that during our weekly test show tomorrow. Oh, yikes. Okay. Alright, so okay, let's see where we're at right now. Oh, yep. I cannot play the 2. I gotta wait. There it is. Now each player's got 3 seconds. Okay. So let's update the scores on both games. The Twins lead 3-2 in the top of the 7th. As for the Blackhawks, they lead 1-0 against Pittsburgh at the end of 2 periods of play. So we did not miss too much action in during Wheel of Fortune and Millionaire. So it's been quite a game so far. What the heck is going on with the map? Is it me? Ah, there he is. 8:45. I better make my move now. Yep. They only have a limited time to do so. I'm surprised. Operator 35 is the one who posted all these cues for these classic game shows. Let's see what he did. He made a whole bunch of them. He did Hollywood Squares, the classic High Rollers, the People's Court, a classic Chain Reaction, Joker's Wild, Blockbusters. Oh, yep. I should have called Uno first. Yeah, I should have called Uno first. Bullseye. Bullseye, Pass the Buck, Jeopardy. Ooh, classic Jeopardy. Got the 5 just in time. Blockbusters, 1987. Blockbusters theme from 1987. And Rusty wins this one. Uh-oh, did the headphones die or something? Or did it just glitch? It glitched. Of course it did. Alright. I think we've ran out of time to play like other stuff. Yeah, I think we still have time. We gotta play Deal or No Deal. So let's give it a try. We're gonna do good old 11. I didn't know Bismarck toned flood warnings. This is interesting. Alright. I'm gonna select everything, throw it all away. Okay, let's start with number 15. 75,000. I might need to create a folder. I might need to create a folder for all my stuff so that way I can just organize everything. Like tell the Plainfield Patch stuff to go to the Plainfield Patch folder and tell the WJON stuff to go to the WJON folder and stuff like that. But now here comes the biggest part, deleting all of this stuff. This is from March.
Over. This is good. Second floor, more foot.
I'm gonna make this one important. 27 grand? No. But eventually I'm gonna have but yeah, I'm thinking of reorganizing my my email so like everything would be all organized and stuff. I mean, I've already done the thing in, you know, my school account. I already have everything already set up very similarly. You know, I don't want my inbox filled with, you know, I really don't want my inbox filled with hundreds of thousands of Google Classroom emails that I'm never going to read. Yeah, let me be honest here. You know, I don't want to see my school email filled with hundreds of thousands of Google Classroom notifications. The only kind of notification I want from Google Classroom is the app on my phone. That's the only... I only want notifications from the Google Classroom app on my phone. Because if I disable notifications for all classes, then it disables the notifications on the app too. How I want it to go through the app is that I just send all the Google Classroom emails to the garbage, to the trash, and only the more important emails, like Dean stuff, those are the only ones that go through to the inbox. Or maybe those were affected too. Now, I should probably do the exact same thing with, my same email. I should do the exact same thing, because I don't think the filters are working quite well. I think I need to start creating folders. But eventually I'll take care of the whole reorganization stuff after the show. But yeah, I'll take care of everything. See if I can find any JJC stuff, and I'll get everything sorted where it needs to go. But again, I'll take care of all that. I'll take care of all that after the show, once we're done here for the night. And I see the $250,000's gone now. And he's just laughing in excitement.
So. Make your move. They should be right there to drop that zero. Since it's not dropped yet. With the power and extension of 2, leave room for 2 units left of you.
Watch WTOP test at 8:30. Yeah, let's keep it. And then following
877 with Melwood. That's 877 Melwood.
Melwood is accepting unwanted vehicles in any condition. Donating your vehicle to Melwood is fast and easy and supports your local community. We accept most vehicles in any condition, even if it's old or doesn't run. To donate, call 1-877-MELWOOD or visit melwood.org/radio. Melwood, empowering people with disabilities for 60 years. Call 1-877-MELWOOD to donate today.
Unfortunately, no change on 270 northbound. North of Watkins Mill Road, exit 12. All traffic remains stopped. Crash from vehicle fires.
Only $10. Wow. Yeah, I think we've taken enough readings. Yeah, I think we've taken enough readings on this thing. Alright. Now it's time for the train wrecker. You know how much fun this is. Last stream before Nashville. So I assume he's going on a trip again. So I assume State College is going on a trip. A warp. And Inside Edition also just posted today's stories.
our players had any opportunity. They finally capitalized 1 for 4 for the Penguins. Now we got it the hockey game here. Cross center right, one by Buddy Robinson, back into the Hawk zone. Nice effort to pass up the right wing. They wanted to get Penguins moving. Back into the high net. Take it back by Hughes. Drive one to the left point. Boston away in by Granville. Doing big to punch the center right. Up across the right wing corner on Bill. Ian Mitchell outnumbered to the near corner by a couple of down. Robinson hooks it. The puck down behind the net. Taken away by Booker. Jason Booker away to the right forward. Down to Brian Hunt. He went between his legs with a pass. Picked off by Athanasiou. Sends it up the left wing side. They'll break through center over the hot line down the right way. Up past the corner along the right wing forward. They'll cut it down behind the Hawk net. Gap behind him there. Leaving it in the right wing corner for Archibald. They'll move up the boards and drop it back down in behind the net for Hyman. And puck is smoked away near side. Taken back by the Hawks. Here's Tyler Johnson putting it out to Seth Jones in center right at the end of his shift. They'll be poking off the right board and deep into the Penguin zone. Hawks get a line change. In behind the Penguin net, Joseph. The pass up the left wing side. Hyman in center right. Then back to Joseph in the Penguin zone. He'll lift it over everybody and down. This is going to be safe against the Penguins. Now 12:44 left in the third. And one face-off comes down into the Penguin zone in the circle to Cerri's left.
Just watch out for that.
There's Lions. Now fair after the zone.
Maybe come up with some systems to better
Irons are on the point. One with Carter Murphy. Anthony Hughes to shoot. Joey Anderson. On a draw, feed back to Kaiser. He's trying to move in for the point. Pump check the puck into the corner. Kaiser knocks it down right to the left side. Kaiser center right. Wants the puck in front of the bench. He keeps rocking. Dumps it into the right wing corner Hawk zone where Murphy and Gensel battle. Russ came along and poked the puck in behind the Hawk net away and up the left wing board. Kaiser's got it there. Uses the board to clear the puck down right to the end. Sewell got this gets secure in front of the Penguins bench and then trouble into the Pens bench. Whistle step, swing. 12:15 left in the third here in Pittsburgh. We're tied at 1. Blackhawk County on 720 WGN.
Keep talk on this weekend. Because last week's the budget broke, and I haven't got a new one yet. Okay. If your toilets are struggling to handle hot on Tuesday, pick up the call at 6:30 Thursday. Inspect your toilets and drain pipes and make expert recommendations. It's Seltzer with the pop of all with zero sugar. That's why Seltzer Hard Soda is the loudest flavor ever. Third monster, anti-bush, Bud Light Seltzer, the best matter, beer, mixed water.
The proud sponsor of the Workers' Web Radio Show, right here on WGN SouthTexasElevatorsEAS. Providing all services support for the member families of the Midwest Coalition of Workers Insurance offering. Co-Current Insurance provides custom insurance programs that expertise with all types of insurance positions, including property casualty and group benefits. Discover why clients love working with Unit Co-Current Insurance. Visit CoCurrentGroup.com. KOCHRGroup.com. John Williams, every weekday morning, 10 to 2. It's a little, it's a lot on 720. Now, back to the game.
Take advantage of the Blackhawk Fan Appreciation Sale featuring 25 to 50% off all select retail items right now at cbhshop.com. The end of the season deal runs through the final game Thursday, so don't miss out. SPCPlainfield.com right now. Now the draw just outside the Penguin blue line. After the field wins it away from Malkin. Back from Seth Jones. He shot it off the curved glass at the end of the Penguin bench. And we get a whistle count replay. They'll do it again. Maybe the Smith. Backup goaltender for the game tonight for the Penguins. Sitting right there. And then off the chair. Getting out of the way with that one. You never know which way the puck's going to ricochet off that curved glass. Now they're going to take the face-off out of the center right face-off side, I believe. The linesmen are confirmed. Oh, the glass is broken. Oh, there's going to be a little bit of a timeout here. They have to replace the glass. The trainer on the Penguins bench was pointing to the glass. There'll be a stoppage here for a little bit. Good opportunity to talk about cold sponsored by Plumbers 911 Chicago. Visit Plumbers911.com for emergency plumbing service. We're going to continue on play here. If I get some sense outside the field of play, so to speak, the Monster Bruins, man, they just roll along. They've had wins for the NHL. Looks like they're going to get another one tonight. They are hot. Comes up with the most points in single season in the history of the NHL. That's Hot Cold, sponsored by Plumbers 911 Chicago. You know, the purists in this game will say, well, back in the day, you know, they had ties instead of overtime wins for the extra point. There's happening to you down the right wing into the Penguin zone. Dropped the shoulder, trying to burrow to her neck. Puck knocked off, is sticking her head their back the other way, led by Malkin to center right, left wing side. Johnson just down the side for Hawkhead. Morath uses his goal stick, poking into the far corner. Mitchell eliminates Malkin with a body check. Reed Johnson clears to center right, down to the field, got the loose puck. Steps to the Penguin line, flips the puck off the end board. Tag played it in front of the hot Austin Wagner. Over to Brian Dillon, let him pass ahead at center right. Alex Nylander, the former Hawk, will dump the puck to the right wing corner. Mitchell plays ahead now to edge, but fully tied up immediately by Granlund. And then Andreas Dinkley got the puck back in behind the Hawkhead, outnumbered by a couple of men. Mitchell on for some assistance, pulls the puck free, got to Reed Johnson. Leads off the right board down to the Penguin blue line. Wagner took it away from Mosaic. Austin Wagner, right wing corner. Back past to Dickinson. He fires from the top of the right circle. That's the puck wide one out. Puck cleared off the glass by Nylander, center right. Wyatt Kaiser sends it back over to the right wing corner of the Penguin zone. Tag back to get it there. Bang with a pass ahead to Crosby. Penguin line against below the Hawk line down the left wing. To Brian runs right wing corner. Backhander the net. Turned out of there with a stick from Morath. Gensel got it back. Squeezed on the puck behind the Hawk net with a shot from Murphy. Murphy to the loose puck. Trying to work and play free from the checking of Kaiser. He knocked down by Russ. But Kaiser got back to his feet. Put the puck up the left wing to Dickinson in center right. So he'll dump it down the board deep into the Penguin zone. We're about halfway through the third period. Hawks and Penguins tied at 1 here in Pittsburgh. Thank you for joining Troy Murray and myself for Chicago Blackhawks hockey. Second to last game of the season. Back in the Hawks zone, Caleb Jones has the puck between the circles. Hawks in the midst of the line tank. Caleb to his brother Seth, right wing center right in front of the benches. Links it down the glass into the Penguin zone. Puck circles the net ends on the left point. Caleb Jones put it on goal. They score! It's Buddy Robinson! Jones fires toward the net from the left point. This deflects to Buddy Robinson standing in front of the Pittsburgh cage, and in his next motion he put it in behind Cerri for his first Blackhawk goal and a 2-1 Hawk lead with 9:38 left in the third. What I found? Yeah, Caleb Jones just gets one through, and there's some traffic in front of the net. One just bounces off the backside of Robinson as it comes in from Caleb Jones. It bounces right down. He takes a whack at it. That's tough for the goaltender trying to figure out where that shot's coming from. A little bit of a lucky break for the Hawks to move down to the back of the net. Especially his first goal of the season. Nice job by him. He picked up an assist in the game last night, so he's got a 2-game point streak going. Time to break out the Bandito. Celebrate every goal with El Bandito, the Yankees, and Sheila. They find a Bandito. 2-1 in favor of the Hawks. Puck is shot off the glass by Caleb Jones, and out of play go. All right, 9:27 left in the third here in Pittsburgh. The Hawks 2 and the Penguins 1. Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGS. John Record Glendecker. Weeknight 6 to 10 on WEAS.
1925. The double began to repeat her clothes for the music band. Along with these strange times, the tradition of tireless effort. A rich and long dialogue for those who wear their heart and heritage and a roll of in our front patch, whoever comes where you stand, it doesn't matter where you come from.
Hey, Steve Bertrand here for Window Nation. You know, everyone loves a smart investment, and there's no better place to put your money right now than in your home. Window Nation has the perfect offer for anyone with a home at least 20 years old. Protect and increase the value of your home and energy efficiency by installing new windows from Window Nation. Window Nation is making it insanely easy to do so with 0% interest for 5 years. None. It's unheard of. Plus, Window Nation will give you 2 windows free with every 2 you purchase. Go with the window company that's installed nearly 2 million windows, including mine, by installers with over a decade of experience only using the top-of-the-line installation materials, which is why 96% of the installs require no follow-up service. Call today and lock in these limited-time savings when you need them the most. 866-90-NATION and pay absolutely 0 interest for 5 years, the life of your loan, and get 2 free windows with every 3 buys. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Tell us Steve Bertrand sent you.
Get your engine road trip ready and fill your tank with top-tier tri-clean gasoline from our proud sponsors, Pitco. At Edgar Lake, fuel up first with Pitco.
They want to control their own destiny. Trying to play the spoiler role in this one, and they are in the lead. Cross to the left of Miranda. After the few wins into the end board. Try to get a step Jones behind the net. It's the pass up the right wing, a 2-on-1 race for Lockwood by after the speed over the Hager line. He fires the Hawker saved it. And then after the speed, pucks off the Cerri, he scores! Andreas after the speed from behind the Penguin net. Threw the puck off the back of Cerri's equipment and it rolled back into the Penguin net. 3-1 in favor of the Hawks with 9:12 left in the third. How do you let me down? When you look at the Penguins, they try to keep the play alive in the offensive zone. They pitch down, they pitch work. It's a 2-on-1, and after that deal was just flying down the ice. This one doesn't go, and keeps it deep static. Cerri trying to overcommit, just lose his creep a little bit. That's exposed to the backside there after the deal. Just taps it off the backside, and it's down to just behind the Penguins goaltender. Past the red line, and the Hawks quickly have opened up a 3-1 lead in this game. And with that goal, let's bring up the Bandito once more. So their goal was El Bandito, the Yankee tequila. 2 goals in 26 seconds by the Hawks. 3-1 lead. We'll see how the Penguins respond here. Back in the Pittsburgh zone, Murphy to the puck along the right wing forward. Punt down behind the net, left wing corner to Tyler Johnson. He puts it up the board, he's picked off by Russ. Then it's the hot blue line. Morris Bishop whacks it away to Joey Anderson. And he'll pull out the 7-iron, lifts it down to the right wing corner of the Penguin zone. Joseph wipes it up the far board. Pass Crosby and out to center right. Taking back in front of the Hawks fence now. Nice right step. He'll dump it down into the Penguin zone. Joseph with a pass up the right wing for Nylander's off. His sticking down behind the Hawk net. That's Mrazek out the play for the near corner to Andreas England. That's a pass up the left wing to Wagner, Hawk blue line. He shot it ahead to the Penguin line. Whacked away by Ruda, but right back to Wagner. He'll dump it down in behind the Penguin net. Kulikov there to get it. The pass up the left wing off Brandlin's stick. Taking it back at the Hawk line. Dyson works it over to England, trying to advance the puck. Dyson got it back at the Hawk line and shot it ahead for Wagner. That pass misses and goes down. An icing call here against the Hawks. Now 7:55 left on the clock. 3-1 Blackhawks. Takes off is in the Hawk zone in the circle to, looks like it's going to be either Mrazek right. Also takes the face off. He's set 21 up. He set Sugar. now moves to the board. He's got the bag out there. He's playing basically half of this game, and I don't expect him to take a lot of shots off moving forward. Draw one by the pen. Here's one hang down the left wing. Doubles in front. And Mrazek blocks on the puck at the top degree. He'll hold on to it there. So far for his night, Peter Mrazek has got 34 of 35. Penguin shot. Mrazek has been really good. The Sharpies have focused. Taylor is a little bit frustrated after how the game ended last night. How he was solid in that performance. He gave what he had. On the draw, Caleb Jones their corner. He bounced it on the glass. We're going to get another icing call. The puck goes all the way up. Here's the arm. Mitigate some of the pressure. Trailer needs to bring up and go back to train. We're making that move a lot of power yards. Picking up the trailer on there as well. Over the years. Crosby wins this one to the left point to Dillon. Then the right point to Mag. Fires a rich shot. That was hit by Seth Jones. Comes into the perspective, setting it out of play. Again, the block shot factor in for the Blackhawks. That's really not one you can turn. A dangerous chance, but you never know. That one's not kicked out of play. Where does it go? Hawks have 23 blocks in this game. They were only 4. That's all you kind of work with a lot of the players. Then, it's been really hot. Defensive end. Love the fact that the players are blocking shots, but that just means the other team gives too many opportunities. Now back to the Penguin zone behind the net. Dickinson knocked down, lost the puck. Crosby will pick it up and skate it out from his blue line. Takes it down to Mahoney. Behind the net. There, missed a little bit, but handles the puck right into the crease and Mrazek blocks on it and holds it. You can kind of see it. That was like kind of a step play. That was a smart play by Crosby to read what was there. Unfortunately, the puck just kept bouncing away from Gensel, moves it over the head of Seth Jones. Back up to the goal by after the two. Oh, that's a smart play of the game, sponsored by ComEd. ComEd, powering business, powering life. That little play by after the two. Banking it off the backside of the goaltender, Tristan Cerri. The Hawks up 3-1. Smart play. Malkin went to the draw to Zucker from the top of the left circle. He snapped the shot over the net. Malkin got it back in behind. Put it out in front, picked off by Murphy. Happened to Theo in right. Skating in over the Penguin line on the left wing. He'll dump it down the boards and behind the net to the far corner. Caleb sent it back in behind. Adrian air corner. Returns up the left wing where Caleb right. Shot it off from Robinson's skate. Sends the puck down beside the net. Bradley pokes it into the far corner. Kaiser then sends it up the right side to Robinson. Didn't mean to do it. He forced the puck off the board all the way down, and now I think all the shot on the Robinson goal. They added a second assist to York. On the other 2 goals, it's York and Robinson. Oh, right, York and Robinson. Look at our 2-point night. Not bad job by them. It's been a nice addition. Marty Robinson just called up out of the assist in the game last night. He was goal and assist by him in the 2 games that he's been called up. Now, speaking of Robinson, he blocked the shot out near the Hawk blue line, forcing the puck to center ice. Then when he came to the Hawk zone again, and again Robinson checked his man Bramlett right at the Hawk blue line, forcing the puck back to center ice again. And regroup once again at their blue line. Jan Rudolph stepping ahead on the right wing of center ice and dumping the puck down the board behind the Hawk net. Bradley plays it into the far corner to Murphy. Pass up the right wing to Kachuk. Good clear to center ice in front of the Penguins bench. Reaching forward for Joey Anderson. He launches back into the Penguin zone, however. Now Ryan Paling will skate the puck for Pittsburgh. Through center and over the hot line down the left wing. Ran out of room as Bankman shoved him into the end board. Penguin to the puck in the corner, Hawk end. Backhands it behind the net over to Zaitsev in the far corner. Passing up the right wing, center right, Reese Johnson, Horace Kachuk steps into the Penguin zone left point. Drops the puck to the left Hit by Chris Letang, put the puck behind the net, and then Edgeworth will finish his check on Dumoulin and rocked him right off the puck. Dumoulin lost his stick in the process. He got back to his feet and put the puck around to Letang. That's a rush to center right. They get the little hot line down the left wing, put it back across. He went down a stick in the passing lane, knocking it away. Then the puck turned over to the hot line by Letang. Edgeworth will back through into the Penguin zone, drops it off, and a one-time shot from the trailer. It turned right, then came off the stick of Wagner. Penguins attack. Gensel down the right wing, into the hot zone. Pushed into the boards by Caleb Jones. Got the puck to Crosby in the right wing corner. He centered it. One of the Hawks got a stick in there, deflecting it down ice into the Penguin zone. And it's late for the Penguins. Yeah, Penguins are really stressed right now. Trying to do it too much. One individually, not right now. It's hard to see Penguins right now. They're self-destructing in a lot of ways. Throwing pucks away, trying to force things right now. The guards trailing by 2. The thing that could happen. 4:30 on the clock now. Pittsburgh trailing by a pair, 3-1. Their playoff hope might be in real jeopardy right here. Back in the Hawks zone, Kaiser behind the net. Running around up the left wing board, not out of the zone, kept in by Raquel. The broken right wing corner. He ran over referee Steve Cerri, who goes down in a heap. Uncentered from behind the net, and the penalty's going to be called here to the Hawks. Hooking will be the call. Penguins get a power play when we return. 4:11 left in the third. The Hawks leading 3-1. This is Blackhawks hockey on 7-1 WEAS.
That's why businesses throughout northern Illinois are partnering with the ComEd Energy Efficiency Program to find up to 35% in energy savings, resulting in lower energy costs for their facilities. Because at ComEd, we're powering your business's future. Learn more at ComEd.com/poweringbiz. ComEd.
Now here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to decrease the speed to 0.76. Then we're going to slow it down again to 0.5. Now we watch. A new Paw Patrol coming very soon. I can't believe they're still making episodes of Paw Patrol. It's incredible. And now it's back. Sound like the Deal or No Deal sound or something.
Roger, over. Sure, over.
Oh, this is fun already. And we're just getting started. Trade versus fast-moving car. Oh, the train's gonna win this one. Alright. Put this on. What the heck is up with the signal? Okay, the Blackhawks win it 5-2. Bottom of the 10th, and we're still tied? Wow. Wow. That game is still tied at 3. I really should consider an HD radio. Now watch this.
For your lights when you get on me for CDA. Watch switch to 0. Be hanging out. 61 there, just like that going. off the belt here. You got permission to take the hands through crossover line for your move. From belt for receiving lead, you can high wall.
And now I'm gonna try a police car. Well, now I got the best combination ever. A Bubble Guppies episode, a police car, and this logo from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I don't think that's good enough. Now we have WTOP in the mix. We got a meet going on in Kearney right now. And that's the end of the story. Not for long, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, this logo. On CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. 2006. 2006, this episode that's airing right now is from. This is how we try to get WTOP to test. They're more concerned with global takeover. That was a DPU I just saw on that manifest.
Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington
Walt Disney Home Entertainment. Ends 11/28/06. Califon 2006. And it's still distributed by King World. And of course that program is distributed by the one and only King World.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert.
Alright. We're going to take a break here for a quick moment. Wow. That was an exciting first half of the finale. Sunny 79. Wow. 80 degrees in the Twin Cities in April. Absolutely unusual for this time of year, but all... Okay, we did not get a TOP. No! Oh, no. Well, we have no fear. Because look, we found a beach. There's a beach. A beach on the river. Why don't we try our best to get out of the water? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think we're stuck. I think we're stuck. I believe we are stuck. Yikes, we're stuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, they must have programmed this thing quite well. Okay, now we have to find our way to the expressway. And you know what we're gonna drive the expressway in? An ambulance! We're gonna drive an ambulance over to where we're supposed to go. Over to where we are supposed to go. So we're gonna take an ambulance to where we are supposed to go. Yikes, there it goes. Whoa! Oh my god! Wow. Wow, that crossing gate was able to take that ambulance right on the spot. Dang. I'm shocked now. Okay, let's get to the expressway. Now we just gotta get on the expressway, and then we're gonna get ready for part 2 of our Crash Town Game Thing finale. Oh, yikes. Let's get off this side of the island and... Well, let's get off this side of the map and get back to the side we're supposed to be at. Oh, wow. First ever road? Yeah, first ever road? Does that mean it like the first road ever in this world? Eh, maybe. Alright. Alright, here's our spot. We're just yeah, we're just gonna let the ambulance drive away to wherever. Wow. That's the farthest I've seen the car go. It's incredible. The free model playground. I like that one. Okay, so now for our intermission with the Crash Town Game Thing finale. And usually during this intermission, we would usually describe currently, tests that have currently been postponed, and maybe some other things too. So, for those who weren't aware, for those who haven't heard earlier, the Blackhawks won against the Penguins by a final score of 5-2. As for the White Sox, the Twins got him this time. Unfortunately, tonight the Twins beat them by a final score of 4-3 in the bottom of the 10th inning. We'll have a noon game tomorrow, so that's during the Mountain Time Zone. The Blackhawks are off tomorrow, but then don't forget on Thursday, it's the Blackhawks season finale. It's the Blackhawks season finale this Thursday against the Philadelphia Flyers. After this game, we're off on Thursday. And then after this game, the White Sox are off on Thursday. And then we'll have a weekend series against Baltimore back at home. Well, actually, the next two series will be at home. A 3-game homestand against the Orioles and a 3-game homestand against the Phillies. And I can see the Phillies aren't doing too well so far. I can see the Phillies are not doing too well so far. But at least we're getting kind of close. I mean, we're getting kind of close here. So here are the standings right now in the Central Division. We're now 5-7 on the season. And yes, the Tigers, once again, are in last place. It's quite amazing. CJ, I want to take this time and talk about Alright, so now again with EMF, Air 1 is right now on day 7.
Area 1?
Okay. Now, as I was saying, Air 1 is on day 7 right now. Air 1 is on day 7.
By Area 51.
Yeah, they're on day 7. They still have not ran a weekly. This is a new record right here. 7 days, a whole week, without Air 1 even running a test at all. This is a new record. This is a new record right here.
51.
This is a new record for EMF. As for K-Love, they're on day 4. We haven't gotten a weekly from them yet either. We haven't gotten a weekly from them yet either. Some of the remaining tests we have, we still did not get a WZHF. We did not get a WFNT. We did not get a CamoX. More importantly, though, we have not gotten a WTOP as of yet. They have 3 more chances today to do it. They've got 3 more chances today to do it. Otherwise, we'll have to wait on them until tomorrow. Although, if they are to test, the most likely time would be in the next 10 minutes. 15 minutes, I should say. Unless they want to do it at 9:50, but we will see. It'll be something. Oh yeah, this fan is a lot quieter than the other one. At least it has lights though. It's got lights too. I'm pleased. Yeah, right.
Here, you see your hand where we're at. Are your hands working? Some more lotion up. Put a little bit on tomorrow too, okay? We're gonna look for but you know what? The last time we had one of those, we had the humidifier. That's why I'm gonna put it in.
Like a fan, yeah.
Yeah. That fan had too much mold and algae on it, and it wasn't very helpful.
That humidifier.
I just haven't found one that I like that's their brand. It's mystery.
Yeah, so
Searching.
you're gonna keep searching for your humidifier for us.
Yep. I think we need it. At least for the winter.
Totally.
I don't know about you, but that was horrible.
Yes.
You can have, or you won't have the humidifier on the furnace, because it can throw. Humidifier that's hooked up to the.
Furnace, is that broken too?
Yeah. It's old.
Yeah.
It was just installed just before you were born.
Exactly. That's
So it's almost, what, 19 years old?
humidifiers are around that. The old humidifiers
Yeah.
now around that same time.
No. Maybe you replace those. Your hands dry as shit?
They are. Thursday, yes. All right, so we decided to try out a. So I decided to give a different fan a try. So I decided to switch out fans tonight. And again, as I said, it's unusually warm here in the Chicagoland region, and it's gonna be this way for the rest of this week. Una. Maybe I'll mix her in with Buena Vista towards the end.
$11 it's time for bed.
Well, that first part, 11 o'clock, yep, that we're still going to sign off at that usual time, but however, I'm going to stay up. Now, I heard Grammar STI posted something. And I want to reply. The only thing I really got from MLB was their 6 p.m. RWT. So I was just telling, so Rammer STI actually posted made a community post about how he saw that there were some warnings for Brevard County when he was in Florida. I think he just came back from there. If that's if I remember correctly, he just came back from Florida. Now, at least the good thing is that this doesn't take up too much room. This Wuzu fan, it doesn't even take up too much room at all. And I actually like that. I like that it doesn't take up too much room at all. I don't care if it circulates, but at least it's good that it doesn't take up too much room on my on one of my dressers. So yeah, I could have the Wuzu fan right next to my Bearcat, but I still need to figure something out about the multi-plug. I still need to figure something out because I want to have the Cube, the fan, and the Bearcat on all at once. But this is going to be quite a tedious challenge to accomplish, so I'm going to need to do something in order to achieve this. I don't know, but I'm sure we're going to make it there eventually. But on the other hand, we do have all of the weeklies tomorrow, but let me get back to what I was saying about the unusual heat in the Chicagoland area. So the heat is actually very unusual that they even put down a fire weather watch. They even put a fire weather watch in place. That goes into effect right at the beginning of the Central Time Zone tomorrow, and it lasts until the finale. But in fact, if we look at the daily forecast, we are going to be around 80 tomorrow. Can you believe it? 80 degrees in April. This reminds me of the term summer begins in April. I remember seeing that phrase that one time. Well, here's the story. I can actually take it back to the Charleston, my trip to Charleston back in 2019. We were at the historic Charleston, the city market in downtown Charleston. Well, we didn't have like a family member there. We didn't have like any family living there at the time. We didn't even have the beach house on IOP as of that time. That did not come until the following year, the pandemic. But I mean, looking at the Isle of Palms forecast, yeah, summer really does begin in April. And apparently, really, the Isle of Palms weather is somehow coming to Chicago. This is interesting. So we're going to be around 80 tomorrow, 79, and then also around 80 over the next couple of days. And then after Saturday, we're going back down to where we normally are as of this time of the year. So, but eventually we're going to get a much longer period of hot weather. 80 degrees, 70 degrees, and all that stuff, you know, all winter, this is really the weather this is really the kind of temperature I have been waiting for. I've been waiting for this all winter, and it's finally here. Well, for now, but I am enjoying it myself, personally. With no leaves on the trees, this is so weird. I mean, this is literally weird. I mean, you never know what happens here, and you never know what could happen in terms of the weather here in the Chicagoland area. I mean, it could feel like winter one day, and then the next day it feels like summer. And this is what we're feeling like right now. So I feel like I'm going to be reliving that moment from June, which I'm sure a lot of you remember. It was like 80 degrees on a Friday, and Chicago tested at noon. I feel like this is just like that with Northern Indiana last week, which I'm sure a lot of you remember. Speaking of which, I think we still have to cover tests that were probably postponed, weren't we? As of now, the only real risk we have for tomorrow, but really the only real risk we have for Wednesday is just a small marginal off the Gulf Coast, more specifically around Mobile, Alabama. That's really the only risk there is for tomorrow. And then for Thursday, we have another marginal, just east. And then again, we have that slight risk for day 4, and then that should be it for everything else. I mean, personally, now that I think about it, this week for me is going to feel quite weird. It feels like literally, because I don't have school tomorrow, it feels like this is a Friday. Because normally on Fridays we would be doing our Friday Fun Night show. And normally we would normally be doing Big John's Wheel of Fortune. We would normally be doing the Big John's Wheel of Fortune and taking all of your contestant requests, because we would normally be taking all of your contestant requests. Those requests go up in addition to the Street View polls. So now, of course, at 3 p.m. on Thursday, of course, I'll be beginning to accept Street View requests. Let's get a WTOP this hour. That'd be nice, so that I won't have to worry about it tomorrow. So that will make it. So let's see how many we have done right now. We have 6. If TOP goes this hour or next hour, it will be 7 out of 13. And in this case, we will be more than halfway done. Looks like they didn't do it yet, but we're gonna keep an eye on them. We're gonna wait and see what happens. That marginal, I don't think should be. That marginal is so small, I don't think it's going to be enough to postpone Mobile. I think they should still go ahead and do their morning test. Really, you know what? That marginal is so small. It's only just for coastal areas. So you know what? I'm not going to care if Mobile tests in the morning or not. But then again, tomorrow we got a bunch of other things joining into our usual routine. Because again, as I was just saying, tomorrow we're going to have a bunch of other things join into the usual routine. We're going to have WXJB join in with WJAS right at the very beginning when we get started tomorrow. And then we have the Maryland Tornado Drill, which will be at 9 a.m. Again, 9 a.m. Central Time. That's tomorrow. And as far as we know, they're going to do the monthly test, just like North Carolina and Virginia. So I will be doing the weekly test, well, the monthly test, that is. So we're going to treat it like a monthly test. We're going to be pulling up every station in Maryland. We know AVA has like a 1-hour timeout, so by 10 a.m. we'll tune into the AVA. We'll listen to the monthly test on there. Okay, that's a clue. So no TOP this hour. Now this time I'm going to check at 10:20, see if they do it. So now they got 2 more chances to do their test. So now RON is random. I think they have like 2. Here's what I'm thinking with the RON. They actually have a primary test time. I'm going to say anywhere between 5:45 and 6:45 p.m. Central Time on a Tuesday. I'm going to say it at that. But don't worry. I'm going to keep watching over RON. We're going to see what happens. And if they do go, then I'll add them to the lineup. My board is already congested. There's like not too many areas. It's incredible how much there is on my board. So much stuff on my board that I have to monitor at once. It's insane. Alright. But as for monthly stuff tonight, really the only monthly test we have is we have Ohio, Binghamton, all that stuff. Now, because I'm off of school tomorrow, I'm actually going to stay up for Ohio. Maybe we'll extend our Roblox show another hour. Maybe we'll extend our Roblox show another hour. Okay. Now, before we go any further, I'm gonna go ahead and do a Alright, so now with all that talk out of the way, let's get going with the second half of our show. Now, before we go any further, I actually want to try... This is probably going to be one of the most riskiest experiments I'm ever going to be doing on my channel. I better hide OBS before it goes into OBS and copyrights the stream. This is going to be one of the riskiest moves I'm ever going to do. We are going to do Buena Vista Television and the Flutter Realm together. I tried this on the fitness club, but it failed. This is perfect. We're going to shout's favorite spot or something like that. Alright. Now I know you're not going to hear any sound, but there's a good reason why. Alright. And now, let's begin part 2 of our show. And I think I should add this into the mix too. This is from today. I pretty much saved that bus from getting hit by the train. Yeah, I pretty much saved that bus from getting hit by the train. And boy, do I feel happy about that. I think I forgot to check KLT today, didn't I? Yeah, I think I forgot. Well, let's just see what they did. Some demo warnings, some flash flood. And look at that, there's WGC. Wait a minute. Was WSJB supposed to test today? Let me look at April 3rd. I think I might have gotten this wrong. I want to go up to April 3rd because I want to see. I want to go back up to April 3rd for a moment here before we do our ultimate finale of this entire thing. Oh yeah, we're gonna worship now, alright, until they test. Because again, Air 1 is on day 7. They were supposed to test on day 4, 3, 4, or 5. Pre-buzzer unedited. Oh, you just gotta keep scrolling up a long way, we'll get there. Or did I not position the reminder correctly when I was putting it back in place? Maybe that. Where are we at right now? We're at the 5th. We're supposed to be at the 3rd. Well, they apparently did it a lot earlier than I thought. It's not tomorrow now. It's going to be on that following Wednesday. Four, getting close to 3. Yep, we arrived. Oh, maybe they didn't do it last week because of the severe weather that was going on. That could be our answer. Alright, well we got... Alright, well there we go. We got W, XJB all resynced, so we'll have a pretty normal finale, I guess we can call it. Alright, But we are not done just yet. Alright. We have about 15 minutes left. But you know what? We're not signing off at 11 just yet. I actually want to stay on a little longer. Because of course I want to bring you tonight's classic concentrations. Well, all the concentrations from this morning. And now it's time for the Crashtown Game Thing finale. The grand finale. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of our Roblox show for this week. But we hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. So yeah, we hope you enjoyed the show as much as we did, bringing it all to you. From our clock right now, we have about 10 minutes until we have to get ready to bring you, to you, our viewers, this morning's episodes of Classic Concentration. Now, I mean, I've seen these. I think I've only seen one of them already, but I couldn't see the second one because I had to finish up something for another class, so wasn't able to see the second episode. But that's okay, because that's okay, because we're gonna watch that. Because we're gonna be watching both the one that I saw during lunch this morning, and the second one that I was not able to see. All right, so now we're back on track with XJB as well. So now we know we're not tuning into them tomorrow because their weekly was ran today, and I did not know, but that is all right. But at least we are back into business with that otherwise. So. Alright, so let me repeat again. I'm going to say one more time the EMF schedule, where we are with EMF right now. Air 1 is approaching day 8. In just minutes on the East Coast, it'll be day 8 for Air 1. It'll be day 8 for Air 1. I mean, I'm honestly in disbelief right now because I have never seen an EMF wait this long to test. The previous record, was day 7. If Air 1 goes into day 8 without a test, that's a new record. That's going to be a new record right there. It'll be a new record if Air 1 goes into day 8 without a test. K-Love is on 4. Like they should be. They should be testing around because they should be testing between 3 and 5 days from every. They should be testing every 3 to 5 days. Because that's their pattern. The latest is 5. The latest is 5. The earliest is 3. So we're going to get ready here for... Alright, so I'm going to give WTOP one more chance tonight. I highly doubt they're going to do it. So in that case, then we'll wait until tomorrow on WTOP. So, once again, I'm going to stay up for... So once again, I'm staying up for Ohio's monthly tonight. I'm going to set up Binghamton's monthly and Utica Rome's monthly as well. I'm going to get all those set up tonight. And as well as this, you'll actually see me like find all the stations, originators, everything. Get that all ready for. I'm going to get that all ready and have it all set overnight. It sounded like SKG had already taken the monthly test, so I think Binghamton might have tested early, but yesterday, but we're gonna keep waiting. Alright then. We did not get a TOP tonight. So in that case, we will check in tomorrow.
And 3 that are available to the Ted Hawkins. Which one do you want?
Alright. So we did not get a WTOP this evening, unfortunately. So in that case, we will check in with them. We will give them another shot tomorrow. Now, it's very unusual. Now, again, this is a very unusual kind of week. This is, again, a very unusual week. Because I have tomorrow and Thursday off. Normally, I would be asleep for all this, but... And then after the Ohio monthly test, and after I get Binghamton all set to go, then I'm calling it quits for the night. Nope, QBE already happened, and GCU happened today. I should consider setting that up, GCU, but I should have considered that. But you know what? Oh, automation, that's right. I had a special automation programmed. So they're gonna be Telepictures Corporation. This program was edited for broadcast. Alright, and now it's time to relive this morning's concentration. We have hit plus cups, hiccups, hiccups. If you can do that, you could win a brand new car as we play Classic Concentration. Mr. Trebek. Oh. Midweek edition. Yep, this here is a midweek edition. Now this show is July 18th of 1990. So this is after they introduced another new format of games. So this is the two strike format they have right now that they're doing. So here we go. Let's play game number 1. Wow. First by Lobster. That's funny. Anyway, the server brackets is at number 5. A Holiday in the Bahamas. I know how the game went already. Yep, so Laura Now, though I have already seen this, I already know how this goes, I don't want to tell you. Yep, Air 1 will be on day 9 if they don't test tonight. That's exactly right. They're gonna be on day 8 in a little, they're gonna be on day 8 in a little bit if they don't go. Wow. The trip for the Bahamas is hiding somewhere after that wild card, but there's the red take. Doesn't want a red take, but that will come in handy later on. It was at number 9, right below the wild card at number 4. Now, because this is the final format of the show, the commercial break is not present. So, number 6 is the Bahamas Vacation. And there's the wild card again. Number 12. Now that red tape will come in handy for insurance later, should he need it. Only one more there's only 3 wild cards on this board, and 2 of them have already been found. A his and her bowling package. Yeah. Yeah, but it's gonna be, I mean, especially for me, it's been a while since we had, 13 is the picnic basket, and 24 for the match. Alright, so Laura has the picnic basket, and David has the Bahamas. Now, let's see if she can solve this puzzle. Now, let's see if she can solve the puzzle. The CD player. There's that server rackets that we just saw. No, that's the wild card though. There's the green take. So now he's got both takes, the other one at number 17. So David now has both takes on his side. He's got the green take, he's got the red take, he's got both takes now. So that would be some good insurance for him. Should Laura match anything? Yep, all the wild cards have been used, so they're going to be natural matches for the remainder of this first game. The cookware set. Nope, the ladies swimwear collection. This is a calling to me already. This is already kind of a calling. Leather attache. That is the bowling package that we just saw. The ladies swimwear collection. And 21, yes. Now, when we do concentration here on Plainfield TV, I don't want to spoil like the show because I've seen the episode already, but what I want to do is I don't want to spoil it for all of you because I want you to be in the experience with me as I've seen the episode. Like as I was seeing it live like almost like 13 hours ago. For the bowling package. And that's the match. He's got every prize. He still has that red take, so he could take everything off that board. Yes, he got it. So we got the IH descent, the hit, ace, the A, ace, M, and the all, and the world. Isn't it a small world? That is the solution. Now, unfortunately, Laura has lost her second game, so she is done. Yes, so she is done. Now, let's see David's prizes. Which don't exist anymore. Sea Fashions of California. I don't even know if they still exist. A lot of these companies, I don't even know if they still exist to this day. The Bahamas. That's my favorite part. Prize package worth $4,856. So at the end of the previous show, he had won his. I believe he had won his first game. So pretty much this is a continuation from that point. So from that point, this is pretty much a continuation from that show. All right. So while concentration goes ahead and goes on its first break. We're going to go ahead and go through the monthly test for tonight for those who may have missed my announcement earlier. So here's everything tonight in order. Let's go by chronological order. So we got the Ohio monthly test tonight at 2:45 a.m. Keep in mind that's Central Time. Binghamton, New York. Oh, yikes, that goes till 7. I'm not waiting that long, personally. Utica, Rome. Anywhere within an hour. So, we're going to try our luck with Utica again. So that's at 4 a.m. Binghamton's at 3, by the way. West Central Michigan will be at 6:47. And then again, as we stated earlier, the Maryland tornado drill, and then the Humboldt County monthly test. Again, as we had already said. And in case you're curious, here's everything that's going to be happening the following week. The 18th, yeah, this is going to be nuts. New Jersey and Arkansas together. Florida and Indiana together. Terrible combination. Personally, I must say. And then here's everything for tomorrow. And this is everything for the rest of this week, essentially, at this point. So let's start by focusing on the auto. Now I think I've heard the Binghamton Monthly actually happened quite early. So was Binghamton. So apparently they did do it early, but you know what? I'm still going to check them at 3 a.m. and I'm going to see if they do it. I'm going to have to see. This is for Kansas. I'm still going to see if they do it at, you know what commercial I think Buzzer's probably airing right now? It's probably that extremely long Car Shield ad. Car Shield. Oh, that's fun. But the problem for... Oh, that's right. We don't have... Oh, that's right. YPR is already done. I forgot. Yeah, we didn't get any, like, nighttime ID, but that's okay. Well, let's find out. Okay, here we go. 50 numbered squares. He gets 40 seconds. He got the base time from the previous day. No match. No match. No match. Match. No match. No match. That's a match. No match. That's a match. Yeah, I said 5 first. No match. No match. That's a match. Yeah, that's a match. And that is time. That is time. But you got 96.58 so far in his run on the show. Yep, the next time he gets up onto the... So, we're going to get started with game number 2 in just a moment. But then again, if Dave gets back into the winner's circle, he will have another shot at a card, but this time with 45 seconds. Now, each individual player gets their own clock, or gets their own set time for the winner's circle. So, it's like if he won a game, like Dave won a game, he gets 45 seconds. If the other player that wins, his opponent that wins the game, they get the base time because they're a new player. So, speaking of which, Dave is actually going to be getting a new opponent because Laura was struck out after Dave won that first game. So we are going to see how it goes. Oh, is it already? I was just about to start recording the ID, but I guess it didn't get it. But I'm sure we'll get one prior to the end. So Donna is our next opponent for this game. Shamu and Friends. That's a great reason for such. Unpredictable man, a shark. Oh gosh. Okay, so let's see what one of the prizes are for game number 2. Number 12 is where one of them is. Haven't had a cash pot win. So it's up to 1,300 right now. A Palm Springs getaway is on this board also. And there's only one wild card in this game. The Pearl Necklace. Rowing Machine, no match. There's the cash pot. 17. That's a recliner. Outdoor barbecue. And there's the barbecue. That's great. She's got the barbecue already. Now, this is her first chance to sell. The chef's barbecue tools. That would work nice with the barbecue. 25 is the other pearl necklace. Yeah, that's where the first one was. And 25 for the match. Alright, so here's everything. So here's everything we got so far. Donna's got the barbecue. David has the pearl necklace. Can't solve it yet. The chef's barbecue tools, we have just seen that. And there's the green tape. Yeah, I am kind of tired, but I mean, I don't have school tomorrow, so might as well stay up for the Ohio stuff tonight. Alright, so now Donna has the green take. She can take the pearl necklace. Okay, she wants to wait. She wants to wait for the barbecue tools to come up to the board. Let's see if she can find it. There's the red tape. 13 is the red tape. She has both takes now. So now let's see what she's gonna do. Taking the okay, she's taking the necklace. That goes to her side. Now can she solve the puzzle right now? She probably can't. Okay. There's the barbecue tools. No, that was the set of radial tires. That's where she should have went. And there's number 2 for the match. She was 1 below. But no, the trade does not work. Alright, so David has the barbecue tools. Donna has that pearl necklace and that barbecue. Wild card. wild card. And he's got the cash pot to $1,300. The other, where was the other one? At number 22, under Alice's number. Alright, so both have an equal amount of prizes. Till the end of time, yes. And David is going undefeated. And David is still going. He has been undefeated. With T, L, the hen, and the dove, tie, and the M, till the end of time. That is the solution. So Donna got her first strike. So she will be competing again on the next show, which will be in a few minutes. But really, the only thing that Dave won was the $1,300 cash pot and those barbecue tools.
Contestants are encouraged to play with matches. Then on Password Plus, contestants are encouraged to play with matching words. Stay tuned.
With matching words. That's what Password Plus is all about. And by the way, I don't think I got to explain this, but last week I actually came across the very last episode of many of these game shows, including the abrupt end of Classic Concentration. Ooh, and it's back already. See how fast that goes? Power barbecue. Oh, that's great. That is just so nice. Okay. Oh God. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, 15 numbered squares. He's got 45 seconds on the clock this time, because he didn't win that last time. No match. No match. There's a match. There's a match. No match. Here's a match. No match. That's a match. That's a match. That's a match. He got it. So he has won $26,753, including that car. Alright, so now as we get ready to go here, we're about ready here, so I just got Binghamton ready in case they go early. Utica Rome, we're going to do WFRG. FRG is the originator. And that'll be this one right here.
practical things? Well, things for the house, since we're building a new house, but we've got a few practical things and a few special things, like a brand new barbecue tools. Cash, that's practical.
But they're not powered.
They're not powered. Okay, Marcia, you want to try it again? Go ahead. Here you go.
If you would like to try it for classic, where are you? Oh, thank you. All you have to do is call this number.
What is the number?
9651234.
Way to go. See you all next time.
Oh, she had the sign upside down. She had the sign upside down.
Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? 4 plus D plus walk. Boardwalk. If you can do that, you could win a brand new car as we play Classic Concentration.
Oh, that other one was so much fun. Now this will be called Classic Concentration Chanter number 6. Alright, now West Central Michigan is going to be kind of hard.
Lost the game yesterday, but makes a return appearance today. She's going to make up for that loss, believe me. Her name is Donna Potter. Hello, Donna. I almost introduced you as our returning champion because you were here on the live show, but I have to remember that under the new regime, the only thing you can do make win in your car. And the guy who defeated you walked away with a brand new car yesterday, and that means that you have to face a newcomer, and his name is Henry Rutland. Hi, Henry. Henry, you're looking so serious. Did I do something wrong? Where are you from? I'm from San Diego. Yeah, what do you do? I'm an assistant at the University of California, San Diego.
See if I can find their live stream.
Have you demonstrated powers of concentration in your life? I sure have. I've been concentrating very hard. All right. Let's see how well it works today as you compete for this, among other prizes.
Pin Seeker's set of custom-made golf clubs, including stainless steel woods with matching radius sole irons, and a deluxe staff bag furnished by Pin Seeker.
Well, thank
Wow.
you, Machine. It's the golf clubs and the bag, and not the outfit.
Yes, indeed.
In fact, I should go out and try and get a set like that, an outfit like that for myself playing golf. Henry and Donna, take a look.
Maybe. Okay. Number 12 is where the golf clubs are. Holiday in Tahiti. Vacation in Tahiti is on this board.
Tahiti, I could really use a vacation there. Let's start with my lucky number 3.
The diamond onyx ring.
Try to match that with the wild card. Let's try number 21.
There's the diamond ring. How about that? No, that's how the game works. You gotta concentrate on the matches. So there are the first 2 pieces of the puzzle. Number 5 is the green take.
Number 19.
There's the green take again. Alright, he has the green take, however, since Donna doesn't have anything, he will have to keep it for insurance. Henry will have to keep it for insurance.
Try number 7, please.
Living room ensemble.
I could really use that. I'm just in the process of buying a new house, so let's try to match that with number 15.
And the red take. Well, you gotta remember where the matches are. Bedroom set number 9. Number 18. Nope, a handcrafted area rug.
Please, Henry, a great deal if he's buying a new home. Select again, Henry. Try number 23, please.
Bedroom set.
And number 9, please.
For the match. Alright. He's got the match. He has the bedroom set. He has the ring. Now let's see if he can solve the puzzle this early.
Select. Okay, let's go with number 12, please.
the custom golf clubs. 25. There's the hammocks. These are hammocks. I'm assuming it's from Hatter's hammocks. I think that's what it is. I don't know. Whoever wins that, and probably I'll see if I'm right. There's Tahiti at number 6. Now where's the other one? But no, that's the handcrafted area rug, because we just saw that. 18 is where the rug was, and there's the match at number 1. Alright, he's got that. Now can he solve this puzzle? He probably cannot. Okay, so let's keep going. There's the wild card. Number 6 for Tahiti. The other one was at number 2. Alright, let's see what those open. There's the red take. And that's the car stereo system. The custom golf clubs, and there's the match. Donna has the golf clubs. Henry's got everything so far. He's got the rug, he's got the bedroom set, and he's got that bracelet, he's got Tahiti on his side, and he's got that green tape for insurance. No, there's the red tape for the stereo system, and 16 for the match, yes. Now let's see if he wants to take those golf clubs. Alright, he is taking the golf clubs. Yeah, that's great. That's great use for those golf clubs. Alright, so they get moved to Henry's side. Now can he solve it? I've seen heartbreaking losses by these people. Their opponent solves with everything on their side, on their opponent's side of the board. How obvious, but there's the ensemble. There's the hammocks, and 25 for the match. Okay, Donna at least has a prize on her side of the board. Now let's see if Donna can steal this game. There's the wild card. Likely the last one left. There's the red take. Other one at number 22. Actually, yes, there is. There actually, yes, is one more golf card, one more wild card on this board. Okay, she's taking Tahiti. Alright, she's got Tahiti. Now can she solve it? Looks like an X. The ensemble. And no, it's the golf lessons. Okay. And he has a chance. Number 13 for the lessons. 24. That was the match, yes. Alright. And now he's going to get the last 3. The living room ensemble and that wild card. Alright. Everything has been opened. Now, can he do it?
Is it I'm so exciting?
I'm so excited.
Yes. Well, you had to solve it before the buzzer. Hands on your signaling buttons. You can ring in after I have begun to explain it. First, we have the arrows point. Donna?
I'm so excitable.
Is it I'm so excitable? Henry, can you solve this puzzle?
right, you're both very close. Hands on your signaling buttons, quick. Look at the bottom right-hand corner. We've got a T plus a hand.
I'm so excited.
Donna? I'm so excited. Is it I'm so excited?
It is. I was able to figure it out with that help.
You should be embarrassed. And Henry, you should be embarrassed. Each of you had 2 shots at it. Until I pointed out the area that was getting all the problems. Go forward. I can explain it to you, sure. Go for it.
So here we are. We have the I. We got the M, the S, the ho for I'm so, X, psi, T, and the statue, the head. I am so excited. Yeah. So he's got his first strike, but he will get another chance in the next game. So at the end of this next game, somebody will be going home. Of course she won the hammocks. Batter's hammocks, I got that correct. Oh yeah. And Tahiti. You should be so excited because these prizes are worth $5,581. Okay. So when concentration comes back after its next break, we are going to see a little preview of summer. They're even talking about the and we're back already. No match. Nope, there's a match. No match. No match.
excited about Tahiti too, man. That's $5,581 prize. Those are very expensive hammocks. That's going to be a dazzling vacation. We'll be back with the next game after this.
Alright, so when concentration comes back, we are going to play game number 2. So I'm going to stay up for Ohio. I'm going to program Binghamton, Utica, Rome, or Central, and then Arizona. And we should be all set afterwards. So now that we have all the stream links, I'm going to set up the automations following concentration. I'm going to get them all put in there, and I'm going to get them all into their correct places. I'm going to get all the automations in the right spots and make sure everything is good to go before we progress any further.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the beautiful scenery as you quietly float skyward on your hot air balloon ride.
Everybody else goes up and away, and Marjorie comes down, 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 and here. Here's where you can find that prize, players. Hot air balloon
22.
$500 in the cash pot. California Hot Springs vacation as well. Henry, you go first.
The California Hot Springs getaway. Nope, an encyclopedia set. The wild card red gate. Number 20. And I think that's really the only wild card there's going to be in this game. We'll see the ice cream maker. There's another wild card. Number 24 is the other one. He's got the encyclopedia, he's got the ice cream maker. Now, can he solve this puzzle?
Select number 9, please.
The red tape. The diamond sapphire pendant.
Okay, I'd like to see what's under number 11, please.
There's the cash pot. Back to its base value.
Something like that under number 9.
Is there? No, that's
Nope, red tape.
8, please. California Hot Springs.
There's the California Hot Springs getaway. The pair of table lamps.
How about number 12?
The gas range.
And number 5?
The green tape.
Number 1, please.
Gas range.
Number 16. Oh, pair of table lamps.
The table lamps. That's the bad. There's the gas range and number 1 for the match. Alright. Donna's got the gas range. Now, is that enough for her to solve?
Again. California Hot Springs Resort Vacation.
And number 21.
Now, lottery tickets.
Big mistake there, Henry.
Oh yikes!
Number
That thing.
6,
Oh
please.
yikes! That thing beeps. Anyway, red take.
Number 10.
Number 10, but that's green.
Donna.
Red and green do not match. There's the red take. That's where he should have went. Alright, so Donna's got the red take now. She could take the encyclopedia set and the ice cream maker. Okay, she's saving that. Now she has a chance to open up hot springs.
Select again.
Okay, I'd like to see number 21, please.
2-1 is the
There's
California
the lottery tickets.
Number 13.
The diamond sapphire pendant.
Number 25.
A pair of table lamps. And there's the lamps. And now he's got the lamps on his side of the board. I believe there's only one wild card left on this board. Maybe there's two.
Number 4.
200 California lottery tickets.
And number
Yep, there's only one wild card left on this board. From my calculations, it looks like there's only one wild card left on this board. He's got the lottery tickets now.
Do it again, Henry.
Number 2, please.
Still a wild card.
There's the wild card. Now open up the California Palm Spring trip. Okay. Well, he opened up the pendant with that last wild card. Number 17 was where the other one was. Okay, I believe it's natural for the rest of the way, and that is it.
Number 5. Henry was just a fraction of a second earlier.
Bulletproof vest.
Is it bulletproof vest?
He got it. So Donna is done. Donna is done. He has come back from the agony of defeat. So we have here we go. We have the bowl, the et, the P, the roof,
And then the vest for bulletproof vest.
bulletproof, and then vest. That's it. Yeah, bulletproof vest. That's the solution. So unfortunately, Donna is done. But at least she won over $5,100. She won over almost $5,600. So yeah, I hope Donna enjoys Tahiti.
200 California lottery tickets, an ice cream maker, and an encyclopedia set. The new Encyclopedia Britannica, the 32-volume edition for the whole family.
Britannica is online now. Britannica has moved to has been moved online.
Table lamps, Frederick Raymond's new romantic, a melody of clear edge glass, hand beveled acrylic and solid polished brass, crafted in America, and each a signed original furnished by Frederick Raymond, and a diamond sapphire pendant. Part of K. Jewelers' classy collection, this elegant pendant contains an oval sapphire surrounded by 12 diamonds, set in 14-karat gold Mayad fired anti-wardrobe, furnished by K. Jewelers. And these prizes are worth, Henry,
$3,632.
Of word puzzles on Password Plus that'll keep you guessing, plus another Password Plus after that. Oh, it's a Password Plus party, if you will. Stay tuned.
Oh, it's Password Plus party, if you will. Stay tuned. And we will be getting the WCKA auto test in about 24 hours from now, which will be the official conclusion to our broadcast on Thursday. The same story for our broadcast here tonight, which we will conclude in a few minutes, because then I'm going to be setting up the automations for
8, 3, 10, 4, 11, 5, 12,
Match.
6, 13,
No match there.
12, 13,
No match.
14, 5,
Ooh, he is struggling. There's a match.
6, 15,
No match.
4, 10,
No match.
15, 10.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
It didn't work for you, but we ought to credit you with mileage because you really used up a lot of that.
That's right. He won $3,632 from that game. Now we're going to take a break one more time. Now that is great. Alright, so as we get ready to go here tonight, there are of course a few more things that I would like to talk about, and I want to repeat the schedule for tonight's monthly test in case anybody's interested, and I don't think anybody's ever going to get it. Going so fast.
Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production. It's more than password, it's password plus.
You know, as much as I would like to bring you Password Plus, unfortunately, no, we're not going to bring you Password Plus tonight because we are done for the day. As much as I would like to bring you all Password Plus, unfortunately I'm not too much into Password, so I mean I do like Password and all, but not as much as a lot of the other shows. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here this evening. We hope you enjoyed our shows today. We brought you Classic Concentration, the incredible Roblox live show that we always strive to bring you. So don't forget, let me go through the monthly test schedule one more time, and I'll go through tomorrow's schedule as well. So we have the Ohio Monthly in exactly 2 hours and 45 minutes. Binghamton Monthly at 3 a.m. Central, even though they did it a day early, but I want to see if want to see if they do it on time, but we're going to find out for sure. And then 4 a.m. is Utica, Rome, New York. And then 4:40 a.m. is Arizona. And then at 5 and then 6:47 a.m. will be West Central Michigan. And that should be all. Now, as a lot of you know, and then of course we will be, and then as I said already, we're going to be on the air 8 a.m. tomorrow. And of course we're going to bring you all of the weekly tests in our usual extravaganza, as we strive to bring you every Wednesday, and for the first time in a long time it will be here at home. I'm excited for this. I can't wait to do it all over again. But yeah, it's going to be quite an event. It's going to be quite an event nonetheless. So, then we're expected to be on the air that Wednesday, and we'll be on until midnight again. Because once more, we're going to bring you classic concentration, just like we did today. Just like we did a few moments ago, and then after we do that, we'll be done. And I'm probably most likely going to call quits unless there are any additional monthly tests that appear to grab my attention. We got Alaska, Rochester, Utah. There's like a huge gap in between, so, and there's like no automated test up to that point, so I'm not gonna even try, but I will do KSDP for Alaska, because a lot of you know that's the more famous one. You know, where it has the endnote. This is the required monthly test of the emergency alert system for the entire state of Alaska. I can't wait that for that tomorrow night. And then Rochester, New York, Utah. I'll be up for all the monthly tests. I will for that one set tomorrow. And as for EMF, Air 1 is officially on day 8 and K-Love is on day 5. I expect K-Love more than Air 1, but Air 1 currently has racked up the most days without a test, and they have a new record. Now, I wonder if Air 1's ever going to get to day 10. So, yeah. So we're going to see what happens here. So we're going to see, we're going to see who will eventually run their weekly and such. I'm going to mute Carney for a moment while we do this ending sequence here. Yep, in 24 hours from now, Air 1 will be on day 9 if they do not test. Let me update this again. All right. So this is everything there got updated the schedule. And again, after Ohio runs their monthly, I'm probably going to call quits for the night, so that's what I'm most likely going to do at that point. So at that point, that is most likely what I'm going to do. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for our broadcast here this evening. But also I'm going to try something else. Following the KWRE sign-on, I'm going to have KTAR running again. Just to see if their auto weekly still runs at like 5 a.m. even though we moved the clocks forward. I just want to see, because I haven't seen them go at like 6 o'clock. So I'm going to have to try to get at 5 a.m. and we'll see what happens. But so I'm going to spend these next 2 hours here setting up the automations for tomorrow. And what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I was going to say that, remember how I tried to have the flutter well wake me up while I was asleep last week? Well, unfortunately, all those attempts had failed. So now we're actually going to try that again here at home. The volume's going to be at low. It's going to be at low volume, but I think it'll probably still be at a point where I'll hear it. But I'm just gonna try and ignore it altogether. I'm just going to try and ignore it altogether. But until then, I'm sure you all know that I'm going to be playing around with Gwinnett EAS television a little more. So you know, I'll have it all set up tonight and we'll see how it all goes. So we'll see how it all goes in that case. And then we'll join you again tomorrow morning, bright and early, 8 o'clock. And we'll begin the weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza with a familiar tradition returning to our broadcast for the first time in many months. Well, just for this week only, but this is going to be great, won't it? So yeah, we hope you'll join us for that. Until then, that's going to do it for us here tonight. So now, oh wait, I still have to do the usual ending. So with that said, that's going to do it. Now, before we go, of course, I must first say that Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation. That's some of the videos presented during the broadcast today are not owned by me. However, owners who have accepted our request for airtime have allowed their content to be used on our broadcasts. And you know, all alerts heard during the broadcast today can be used for archival purposes only, including videos from the main channel or content from Plainfield TV. Unauthorized re-uploads will result in a copyright takedown. So